Well, good afternoon, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Monday afternoon, our 37th annual Industry Day. And we lucked out with just perfect weather. And track is going to be listed as fast. Disregard that listing as sloppy. The track listed as fast. And we will give you an update on the temperature. But just a gorgeous day. Track listed as fast. We have just a great card of racing, of course, including the Battle of the Bells, the Battle of Waterloo, and OSS Gold for 3-year-old pacing colts and geldings as well. A preferred trot, a preferred pace, just an enormous card of racing, perfect weather, and we're going to get right to the changes on this evening's card. Fans note in race number one, Brisk Sealster changing blinkers to blind bridle. That is race one Brisk Sealster, blinkers to blind bridle. Number 8, Davio, steel to aluminum shoes up front. Race number 2, note a scratch of number 7, Malicorn du Lac. Scratch the 7, Malicorn du Lac. Race number 3, number 2, Del Christ Brent, changing steel to flip-flops up front. That's steel to flip-flops up front. And number 8, Baden is changing blinkers to side rolls. Number 8, Baden, blinkers to side rolls. The 4th race, number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll. Just note the owner should read Max Webster Stable. And number 2, Dragging You Along. Changing Pelling Pacifier to blind bridle. That's Pelling Pacifier to blind. And aluminum to flip-flops up front. Aluminum to flip-flops is just on the front, too. Race number 5, scratched is 8, Masterwork, and scratched the also eligible. Race 5, scratch 8 and 10. Race number 6, number 8, I'm a Rocket, is scratched, and scratch the also eligible. Scratch 8 and 10. Race 7, no changes. No changes, race 7. Race number 8, no changes. Race number 9, there were no changes. No changes, race 9. Race number 10 will go as programmed. No changes, race 10. In race number 11, note that number 5, Ace and a 10, the Battle of the Bells, changing blind to open bridle. And note that Travis Henry will drive number 8, Ain't She a Pistol. Travis Henry drives the 8, Ain't She a Pistol. And the 12th race, number 9, Slick Draw, is adding a screen. Race 12, 9, Slick Draw. The Battle of Waterloo final is adding a screen. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race number 1, note that 1, Brisk Sealster, blinkers to blind bridle, and 8, Davio, steel to aluminum shoes up front. And the second race, number 7, Malicorn du Lac, is scratched. It's 18 minutes to post time. Time to welcome in our co-host, our handicapping expert, our London Bureau Chief, live from Western Fair Raceway in the studios, Sugar Doyle. How are you doing on this fine Monday?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm excited. I know you are. I mean, we as track announcers, these are the days we get really excited and keyed up for, right?
I might be a little too excited right now. I'm feeling a little edge on, but we'll settle in as the day gets going. I might also have had a little too much Diet Coke, so a little caffeine is rolling, and we got some exciting racing action.
Ooh.
And I'm really impressed with the card. I think it's going to be really good. The track will have come out fast because we had that rain yesterday, and then it's dried up. It says on the monitor sloppy, but that's just a technicality. We're having
Right.
problems getting
Okay.
that
Well,
adjusted. That's from Friday, but it's going to be lightning fast.
it's going to be lightning fast versus what we saw on Friday, right? I mean, horses weren't coming from off the pace and they were finishing kind of tired in the end. But you know what? The rain definitely helps this track for going into today, the signature day of racing at Grand River Raceway. Stacked card, Gary, maybe the richest card ever.
I think it may have to be, and also a
$500,000
lot
in
of
purse money the last five
I
races.
think a
Wow.
lot of track records are also at stake here. So I've got the track records queued up. Got a lot of things
Oh
queued up to
yeah.
be ready to get going. One thing I wanted to make sure I tell people, we have a handicapping contest, and it's on site today. It,
That's right.
you got to go to the East Tent and get that handicapping contest in before the first race. We're going to talk at about 8 minutes to post time with our pick five tickets, but I'm going to get out of the way in just a minute to make room for our national anthem. But just a reminder, you've got to get those handicapping contest tickets selected before the first race. So that's in the
Right.
East Tent. We've got a lot going on
Right.
today. Sugar, we're going to get out and make some room for our national anthem, and we'll talk to you at 8 minutes to post time.
Perfect.
And fans, we would like to draw your attention down trackside as we have Olivia Padfield to sing our national anthem. Olivia is a talented 13-year-old performer with a passion for music and theater. Most recently, she appeared in the Stratford Festival's Annie as Audrey and as an understudy for the title role. An accomplished soprano, Olivia regularly performed the Canadian and U.S. national anthems at community events and for semi-pro and professional sporting organizations. She also trains in acting, dance, and music, and plays piano and violin, and performs with Pop Nation Canada. Olivia Padfield to sing our national anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Great job, Olivia Padfield, singing our national anthem. We're at 14 minutes to post time.
races. To enter the Youth Literary Derby, write a story or poem about anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 8 as of June 1st. To enter the Youth Art Derby, draw or sketch anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 12 as of June 1st. The deadline to enter both contests is August 31st. Visit our website for more information and inspiration.
We are back. Grand River Raceway's 37th edition of Industry Day. Hey, if you're playing along through HBI Bet today, 3% cash back promo in play. Let's dive into some multi-leg ticket ideas. It's the enhanced guaranteed pool of $10,000 on this early pick 5 play. Covers races 1 through 5, of course. Let's bring in those ticket ideas, the ticket suggestions myself. I've mapped out what I think is my best go on the day to cash in on a multi-leg wager. $14.40 I'm spending on a 20-cent wager. We're using 2, Mickey Moose in the opener, along with 7, a Twin B Honolulu, and the outside chance for the 8, Davios, who's going steel to aluminum shoes up front this afternoon. Race number 2, we're on the 2 and 4 in there. Fit and Fierce, along with Fashion Column. It's 2-year-old fillies on the pace that are non-winners there in race number 2. The third race, middle leg, we're looking at 3, 4, and 8. Belvedere Jessica, Shampoo Girl, and Baden. Switching from blinkers to side rolls. Trotters in the third. Fourth race, using the inside 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Captain of Rock and Roll, dragging you along. Multiple changes there off the claim for Jamie Copley. Brightside Maceo, Pipe Wrench Charlie. On the end of it, we single up number 5, Victor Invictus, who goes back to the barn of Copley. And it's hard to go against him. He's so good right now. Again, $14.40 on a 20-cent wager, $10,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 up front, Gary.
It should be a good pick 5 to try to get. We've got a good crowd already on hand, and a lot of people be playing at home. And I want to get right to this. My picks, in the first race, I do have Twin B Honolulu and 4 Prosecco Sealster. I didn't use Davios and I didn't use Mickey Moose, but we both like Twin B Honolulu. But then I also have a Prosecco Sealster, horse that's just racing consistently well. In the second dash, I've got Fit and Fierce and Fashion Column, so I'm the same as you. Third race, I have Baden and Shampoo Girl, so I'm with you. But I also added No Angel Like Me, and I didn't use Belvedere Jessica, but I think we have the same top 2. And then in the fourth race, that's the race that I went deep, and as did you, and I did use the 1, 2, 4, and 5, so we're almost the same. I didn't use Brightside Maceo, but I added in the Magic Moment. In fact, that's my win pick on top there, and you don't use. So we have a difference of opinion. I like the Magic Moment off of that start from post 8 here last time out. And you know what? I think a lot of people are going to be singling up Victor Invictus. So my standard, $9.60, even on a holiday.
Perfect. I think we're very similar in the way we've mapped out our pick 5 plays. One more ticket to look at. Friend of the show, Connolly Ecclestone, has been waiting on this one, the Industry Day program, and he's going to go in $28.80 on a 20-cent wager in $10,000 Guaranteed Pool Pick 5 kicks off Industry Day. And again, those of you playing through HBI Bet, the 3% cashback promo is in play this afternoon at Grand River Raceway. Connolly, the opening leg, he went 5, 6, and 7. Molly's on Fire, Coke Down Cowgirl, Twin Bee, Honolulu. And we're all on the same page for race number 2, both using 2, dragging you along, and 4, Pipe Wrench Charlie, 3, 4, and 8 for Connolly in the third. Fourth race, pacing event. He's on the 4, Pipe Wrench Charlie, as well as the 5, the Magic Moment. Odd numbers in the 5th race, Trotters. He's going deep in there, deepest of all, surprisingly. Connolly, deepest of all, race 5 with a 1, 5, 7, and 9 again. He's in to go for $28.80 on his 20-cent Pick 5 play. Gary.
Sugar, we're going to ask you to stick around because you know what? I want to look at the Battle of the Bells because although we've got the Pick 5 to concern ourselves with, we also had 2 eliminations last Monday for the Battle of the Bells. And interestingly enough, we have 3 from the first elimination and 6 in the second elimination. It has to do with horses not entering that had that drew a possibility because the top 4 plus 1 fifth place would have drawn in, but we wound up with 3 and 6. So we'll bring up that first race, and that's the race we'll see Jersey Bulldog. It was the first of 2 eliminations, and there is Jersey Bulldog. And look at that, Sugar. Here comes Jersey Bulldog now, closing pretty quickly and getting after Ace and 10, who did all the heavy lifting.
Jersey Bulldog, Bob McClure never really asked this filly at all. Bob had a choice going into the final today, and he chose to drive this 2 Jersey Bulldog for John Pentland. Finishing second, Ace and a 10. I'm going to expect more from that McNair trainee as they go blind to an open bridle today, Gary.
Yeah, we did see Silk Lace come on in that one as well, late, finished third, and that was an interesting one. There's Monte Carlo for Bob, and you mentioned the choice, and boy, Monte Carlo was outstanding.
Just jogged, heavy favorite on that occasion. I'm guessing favorite status in this final today. This horse just jogged. I mean, could have went a lot quicker had she wanted to, but you know what? James McDonald hops on board. First time ever, James in the bike of 4 Monte Carlo, Dr. Ian Moore conditions.
And thanks to Curtis McDonald with Primetime Racing for putting that together for us. And look, the thing about this 11th race, it was interesting that Bob elected to go to Jersey Bulldog because we were more impressed with Monte Carlo. We think Monte Carlo is going to be the favorite, but boy, it's not exactly what you'd call a consolation prize that you wind up with James McDonald driving.
Well, that's true enough. Monte Carlo has been on the lead every time, and the career debut, she was actually getting passed by a neck when turning for home at Woodbine Mohawk Park. She battled back. She got the job done. She hasn't been romping away, but we just saw she hasn't really been asked. She was not asked in that elimination, but neither was Jersey Bulldog, who Bob McClure opts to drive in the final.
Yeah, and look, the last year, Dea 150-4, so that could be definitely at risk here. And the thing also, what interests me is Monte Carlo is a $243,000 yearling purchase. Look at the owner, Bradley Grant. He's been in on some good horses. You got their Dr. Ian Moore. I mean, Monte Carlo's got some big credentials, and Bob opting to Jersey Bulldog. And, I ended up going to Jersey Bulldog on top there. But, it's a coin toss between those two. What'll really be interesting is how the odds, how they fare at post time. I think Monte Carlo, you mentioned, you feel pretty confident that'll be the favorite.
Feel pretty confident that she'll be the favorite, but Jersey Bulldog will not be far behind in wagering. It appears to be coming down to a pair of Bulldog Hanovers to throw down late in the Battle of the Bells final. Brad Grant, of course, on the ownership line of Monte Carlo, had a share of Bulldog Hanover. So wonderful to see for Brad Grant getting a big shot at a Battle of the Bells on Industry Day.
And Jack Darling with Dea last year, now with Jersey Bulldog. He is the ownership with Jersey Bulldog with John Pentland Training. So there's our selection page up for race number 1. We're going to be cutting to the paddock very shortly as they're going to be leaving the paddock and coming out on post-parade. We'll talk to you after the parade.
Here we go.
Field for the first race will be heading out on the track for the post parade. It is a field of 9, and Emma Christoforou leading out the post parade. On parade 1 is Brisk Sealster, Damian McClellan for Courtney Bishop. Number 2 is Mickey Moose, Mark McDonald for Anthony Beaton, and Robert Jones. Number 3, Shadow's Secret, Lyle MacArthur for Frank Grandinetti. Number 4 is Prosecco Sealster, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Dr. John Bradbury. Number 5, Molly's on Fire, James McDonough for Jason Libby and Lori Keeling and Matthew Bassett. And number 6, Copetown Cowgirl, Brady Golliers for Rod Boyd and Dale Devine. Number 7, Twin B Honolulu, Sammy Filia for Francis Dumichel and Twinbrook Limited and Jenna McNiven. It is Davios, Daryl Thiessen for Jeremy Marcotte and Danny Marcotte. And number 9 is I'll Be Bulldog Beth, Travis Cullen for Vig Putty and Ken Fisher and Mike Horwood. Field of 9, race number 1. Let's get a look at this field for the first dash. We have a full field of 9 kicking off 12 races on this industry day. And Sugar, we both like number 7, Twin B Honolulu on top, and yet 9-2, not the favorite status.
Oh, you're getting a pretty good price on this one, shipping in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, and something we've seen for the last 2 or 3 weeks, Gary, is those horses coming in from the big track. They're showing up and they're winning, and I want one of them to start things up, and that being 7, Twin B Honolulu. It's the second start of the season angle, so this one's got that working for her. Really like her chances to start things up with Sam Filion driving. Sam having a wonderful run here at Grand River Raceway this season.
Yeah, and look, in Twin B Honolulu qualified in 53-3 July the 6th to get ready for that July the 23rd start. So has already flashed some pretty nice speed. We like this one on top. I'd love to get 4-1. Don't think I'll get it. Number 8, Davios is changing equipment, steel to aluminum shoes up front. Has been racing consistently well, but has to deal with the outside.
Davios is a wonderful check getter, Gary. You can look through the program lines, and it's been right there finishing with them. Randy Waples refers to the steel to aluminum shoes as going from Kodiak work boots to Nikes. So that's what you're getting with Davios today. It's a shoeing change up front, steel to aluminum. Daryl Thiessen from the 8-hole. You know where I'm going.
Well, I think he might be firing, but we'll see. Certainly this is one that's been put in play, or at least up close to the pace, each of the last 4 starts. Number 2, Mickey Moose. I only use this one for 4th, but you use this one on your Pick 5 ticket. Mark McDonald, one of my favorites, and Mickey Moose. This is one that was second here just 2 races ago. Bet on Jane was long gone, but it was a good second.
One of my favorites as well in the race bike, Gary, Mark McDonald, sitting chilly on a track record trotter on our signature night of racing, Camelot Classic Night in London. Well, here he is showing up on Industry Day at Grand River Raceway, your signature racing event. Mickey Moose, inside draw here. An Anthony Beaton trainee, one of my good friends from Alberta, owner Bob Jones, has this too, Mickey Moose. And yeah, I'm just looking for this horse to maybe turn it around. Yet to win. Rookie, or in his rookie season here as a 3-year-old. He's got a couple of runner-up finishes, but again, maybe with Mark McDonald hopping on board, different set of hands, maybe that's what this horse is looking for. Big price, 13-1.
Number 6, Copetown Cowgirl, also one that hasn't tasted victory yet, but you do see the recent form is better, so has just 2 top 3 finishes, but they've come in the last 3 starts.
Daughter of Cattle Wash with some good early speed. I know Connolly Ecclestone likes this one, has used this one in the opening leg of the pick five play. There is still time, by the way, for this $10,000 guaranteed pool pick five, less than a minute. I'm seeing some serious speed on the gate here, Gary, and I'm looking for some quick early fractions, and that could set it up for the closer, which is taking the action right now at 8-5, and I don't have him on my play.
We'll talk about that one and also number 4, Prosecco Sealster. I used this one for second and on my pick 5 ticket. Been racing consistently well off a win at Georgian Downs.
Yeah, solid win, 58-2, and that's the second victory on the season from just 4 outings. Another speed threat, right? I mean, what's going to happen into that opening turn, and how quick are they going to get to the quarter mile? You know, you went from a track that was maybe not so quick on Friday night. You got lots of rain over the weekend. This track is going to be lightning fast for quick fractions, Gary.
And a thought on number 5, Molly's on Fire, doesn't show leaving at all, but look at that last race in terms of closing.
Yeah, circled up from 8th on the wide side to win by a neck, and today picks up James McDonald on board for trainer Jason Libby in the connections. Been the favorite all along. Again, I don't have it.
It's fillies and mares, maidens, but it's a very interesting bunch of full field of 9. And I tell you, it's a fairly wide open dash. The fans have gone to Molly's on Fire at 2-1, but there's a lot of possibilities here, and they got to get that handicapping contest tickets in just a matter of seconds. Of course, the pick 5 is closing up in just a matter of seconds as well. We're about to start the first of 12 dashes, our 37th Industry Day, and it is post time. Giddy up. They're at the start and they're off, and leaving from the outside is Twin Bee Honolulu, and also going with Twin Bee Honolulu is Copetown Cowgirl, and down to the inside, Brisk Sealster is racing into the front 3. Shadow Secret is 4th, and Molly's on Fire is 5th. Prosecco Sealster is 6th away. Then it is back to Mickey Moose, and I'll Be Bulldog Beth, and Davios is trailing the field. Twin Bee Honolulu, 9-5 on the boards, got the lead. Brisk Sealster at 80-1 is racing second. Copetown Cowgirl moving along third as they work their way on up towards us. And then Shadow Secret is on the inside 4th. It was a 26-2 opening quarter put up by Twin Bee Honolulu. Brisk Sealster second. Copetown Cowgirl third. Then Shadow Secret, Molly's on Fire, Prosecco Sealster, and Mickey Moose. Then I'll Be Bulldog Beth, and Davios is trailing the field. And they work their way up towards the half off that lively 26-2. Twin Bee Honolulu at 9-5 on the board. Leads comfortably right now. Stretched it out to 3 lengths, and now Copetown Cowgirl is on the outside moving. 55-3. It was a strong half. Twin Bee Honolulu is leading sharply by about 3.5 lengths for Sammy Filia. Then racing position to second now as they head their way on towards the 3/4 mile marker. Molly's on Fire. Third is Copetown Cowgirl. But right now, Molly's on Fire is closing a bit on Twin Bee Honolulu. Twin Bee Honolulu. And then it is Molly's on Fire and James McDonald trying to move up against Twin Bee Honolulu. Copetown Cowgirl third. Prosecco Sealster is racing fourth. The field turns for home and they're spread out. But dueling, Molly's on Fire. Twin Bee Honolulu. Molly's on Fire on down the stretch drive now is fired up and taken the lead. Molly's on Fire is going to win this one and take it by about 6 lengths. Twin Bee Honolulu second, Copetown Cowgirl, and fourth was Prosecco Sealster. A mile of 1:53. We get maiden pacing fillies and mares sugar going in 1:53 to kick off what is going to be probably a very fast card. And, well, we're already out of the pick 5, and Molly's on Fire. The tote board told the story. Even money.
Early money was the smart money, and we didn't get the memo for number 5, Molly's on Fire. Of course, she had a closing up from behind victory at Sarnia in the latest, but today, Gary, on Industry Day, she's going to drop that mark she took in her latest by 4 seconds with the James McDonald on board.
And, just interesting to see how quickly they're going early, because I'm anticipating some big-time speed, and we've already gotten it. And the thing last time out, the reason why I didn't like Molly's on Fire, I thought might be too far off the pace, and we've seen such a speed bias, but James got this one at least up into the middle of the pack.
And that's exactly the thing. I mean, we saw it on Friday night here at Grand River Raceway, Gary. It was very tough for any horse to make a move out of the backfield and pass late in the mile. Right off the bat today, the track is way different, playing way different than Friday night. A closer passing the pace setter late. I mean, this switches things up big time for the afternoon.
Yeah, he didn't just pass him; he blew on by him, and
Yeah.
well, and look, it's just I thought that the rain on the weekend would just tighten this track up. It was like we ordered this, and then we get the sunshine on Monday, and well,
Yeah.
it's going to be fast. So buckle up. We're going to have a fast card of racing, and still 11 great dashes to go. Sugar, are you going to make it to the final?
I think we'll be okay. And like you said, buckle up. Seatbelts are mandatory this afternoon.
It's a 5-7-6-4 top four. And fans, we have an inquiry on 6 Copetown Cowgirl, a driver's objection 3 on 6. That is 3 on 6, so inquiry pertaining to 6 Copetown Cowgirl. Back in front of us, number 5, Molly's on Fire, a 3-year-old Sunfire Blue Chip Bay filly, owned by Lori Keeling and Matthew Bassett. Jason Libby, the trainer. James McDonald, the winning driver. Molly's on Fire. Second win, second in a row. Second lifetime for Molly's on Fire. 153 flat, a new career best. Fans note the inquiry retains to racing action on the first turn. 3 Shadow Secret has put in an objection to 6 Copetown Cowgirl. Judges also reviewing the stretch drive for possible pylon violation. Fans note the pylon inquiry pertains to number 7 Twinbee Honolulu, so we have an inquiry on 7 Twinbee Honolulu as well as an objection 3 against 6. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 7 Twinbee Honolulu did not violate the pylon regulations. The inquiry pertains to 6 now Copetown Cowgirl. It's a driver's objection 3 on 6. Fans note the judge's ruling that number 6 Copetown Cowgirl was judged to have caused interference to 3 Shadow Secret and would be placed back to 6th. That is 6 Copetown Cowgirl, third placed 6th. The new top 4 will be 5749. That is 5749. That is 5749 will be made official. And also note that COSA has donated a $100 Visa gift card for each winning groom on today's card. A $100 gift card going to the winning groom of Molly's on Fire, thanks to COSA. The first race, 5 Molly's on Fire, 410, 250, 210. 7 Twin Bee Honolulu, $3 $2.30. 4 Prosecco Sealter, $2.60, $2 exactor, $10. Dollar Try, $13.25. Dollar Super, $87.85. 20-cent Super, $17.57. The first race over a finish from the top is a 9-8. 6 plays 5, 4 plays 3, 1, 3 plays 6, 2, 7, 5 plays 4. Once again from the top down with the placing 985 316 274. Second dash will go to post in approximately 6 minutes. And just a note to fans, we have food trucks options here on the East Tarmac. Also, the Grandway patio has a barbecue special. And note that the barbecue is also here near the Elements entrance.
All right, as mentioned, we didn't get the memo on that five in the opener. A strong winner in 1:53, dropping multiple seconds off the lifetime best, which he took at Sarnia in the start before. $13,000 plus in the early pick five pool. Many did get the memo on five. Only, there's 5,033 still in play. So a little less than half of that pick five pool still in play following the victory by race favorite that took the early action. Molly's on fire. James McDonald starts up Industry Day. So let's dive into the pick four, $5,000 guaranteed pool, some ticket suggestions. I'm going to stay with two fit and fierce and the four fashion column here. These are 2-year-old pacing fillies. And looking through the field, these are maidens. Not a whole lot of experience for the second race starters here. Third race, trotting event. Liking the chances for 3, 4, and 8. My top selection in there being 4, a Shampoo Girl. Fourth race, using the inside 4, a Captain of Rock and Roll, dragging you along. Brightside Maceo and Pipe Wrench. Charlie dragging you along, claimed in the latest. Trainer Jamie Copley opting for multiple equipment changes on that one today. And staying on that single, number 5, Victor Invictus in the fifth. He's just too good right now. $4.80 on a 20-cent. Pick 4 ticket idea. Another ticket here for our track announcer, Gary Guy, this afternoon. Gary's ticket in race number 2 includes fit and fierce and fashion column. So for sure, we're on the same page there. Race number 3, again, the trotting event. Gary's top selection there, number 8, Baden, going blinkers to side rolls today. He also includes the 4, Shampoo Girl, and 6, No Angel Like Me. Fourth race, that's where Gary opts to go deep. Deepest of all there, using 1, 2, 4, and 5 as top play, being 5, the Magic Moment, who was not on my ticket. He does single. Victor Invictus on the sharp form in the final leg, just $4.80 on a 20-center. If you want to go along with the Gary Guy on the early pick 4, again, a $5,000 guaranteed pool here. One more ticket suggestion here for our friend of the show, Conley Ecclestone, and we're all chasing the 2 and 4 in the opening leg, and right now the horse players are on that angle as well. Both of them, the 2 and 4, taking the action here in the opening leg of the pick 4. 3, 4, and 8 for Conley in the third race, trotting event, Belvedere, Jessica, Shampoo Girl, Baden. Fourth race for Connolly on the 4 and 5. He does have Pipe Wrench Charlie, and he does include the Magic Moment. And deepest of all for Connolly, surprisingly, in the fourth and final leg. In the fifth race trotting event, he went the way of 1, Deborah, including 5, Victor Invictus. That has to be on everybody's pick 4 play. The 7, Our Royal Port, and the 9, JG's Pal. We'll look to turn things around there. He's been a runner-up finisher in each of his last couple of goes, but maybe today from off the pace, we saw an off-the-pace winner right off the bat in the opener. $9.60 for the 20-cent wager on the ticket idea for Connolly Ecclestone. A little more than 2 minutes, and we'll see the post rating soon. Next voice you'll hear, track announcer Gary Guy.
Field on post parade for the second race, being led out by Emma Christoforou and Painted Pony. On post parade 1, Bet on Love, Travis Cullen for Vig Putty and Mike Horwood and Lloyd Stone. Number 2 is Fit and Fierce. Jason Ryan for John Pentland and R.C. Molyneux and Steve Mihalek and Murray Cox. Number 3 is Wendigo. Brady Gollier for Patrick Bissett and Wendy Armstrong. Number 4, Fashion Column. Scott Young for Jason Aykroyd and Rhonda and Lou Bellwood. Number 5, Champagne Shimmer. Daryl Thiessen for Austin McEnany and Jason Darling. Number 6, Adamant. Sammy Filia for Kim Baxter and Glenview Livestock and Cheryl Cherry. 7 is Scratched. 8 is Indulgent Dance. Jay Harris for Gaetan Hebert and Shad Hill and Kimberly Jensen. It's a field of 7 for the second race. Let's get right to it. And Sugar, the fans are with you on Fashion Column. And you know something I just noticed about Fashion Column? A $4,000 yearling purchase out of the London Classic yearling sale.
A real bargain, right? Daughter of Betting Line, bred by Winback Farm, and she's gotten to the races, and she's coming in off the Big Deuce. And right now, folks think she can get the job done here in race number 2 of 12. Going out for trainer Jason Aykroyd, it's Scott Young, the answer on board, a 3-5 heavy hitter in this one. Right off the back here, it's just incredible what we witnessed Friday night with the closers not passing horses late in the mile. Well, right off the bat in the opener, this track is certainly livened up today.
It is alive, and we'll see a few track records. And look, Fashion Column already shows them out of 54-1 at Mohawk. And one of the 3 that was bred by Winback Farm, of course, the Battle of Waterloo, sponsored by Winback Farm, so appropriate.
Yes.
Our top 2, both the 2 and 4, are both bred by Winback Farm. We'll go to number 2, Fit and Fierce. I used this one on top, but you have to take a bit of a flying leap because only finished 10th, beaten 13 1/4 last race, first career start, but came a nice back half. Final quarter, 27-3.
Yeah, I think she learned enough in that career debut. I mean, there was no early speed for her whatsoever, but as you mentioned, pretty good back half with a final quarter kicker of 27-3. Now, she did finish last there, but she was racing against much tougher on that occasion. John Pentland showing up here at Grand River Raceway today with a full trailer of horses, and he's got some hopes and aspirations for a big day here at Industry Day at Grand River.
Yeah, and look, this is one that's a $65,000 yearling purchase compared to the $4,000 on 4 Fashion Column. But you know what? The horses today, when they go in behind the gate, they won't know what anybody paid for them. They'll think, hey, I'm a racehorse and I'm ready to go. And Fit and Fierce is certainly one of those. How about number 6, Adamant? Because you could be adamant that Sammy Filion is getting under bet here at 18-1.
Has an IX, meaning an interference break at the start at Georgian Downs. And here's another one that did pace a pretty good back half, 58-1 over Georgian Downs. Now, didn't pick up a check in there, but had to overcome, right, with the interference break at the start. But again, you mentioned Georgian Downs, not as quick, not as near as quick as Grand River Raceway would be on this day, but a pretty good back half for that one. That's what popped for me after overcoming some interference at the beginning.
And shows a 57-1 back half in the qualifier July the 10th at Mohawk as well. So you've seen some flashes. And, of course, Sammy Filia has been on a big-time heater. So Adamant is a 15-1. And also, how about number 5, Champagne Shimmer, Daryl Thiessen for Austin McEnany. This is one that qualified twice. Now, had a problem in the first qualifier here, but the second one, much better.
Yeah, much better. Clean line, came from off the pace, was outside through the final half, and was able to pass the horse and gain some ground on the front end. Another one with a pretty good back half, 58-4. I guess that's what I'm going to be looking for much of the day. Now that we know that a horse can pass and gain ground on the pace setters. You might want to look at the closers a little closer this afternoon.
And also, this is one that each of those quarters in that qualifier, the last one, were quicker and ended up with a 29-1 final quarter, 58-4 back half. So, those were pretty solid. I threw number 3, Wendigo, on my ticket. Look, this is one that's racing at Clinton, second beaten in O's. Clinton doesn't offer a lot of speed, but you know what? 2 starts, 2 top 3s.
Yeah, well, this filly by All Bets Off got some serious speed. I called this one in her latest, the National Driving Championship card. It was the opener where Jody Jamieson was able to get this one off the gate to sit 2 in 29-4 at Clinton. That's not easy to do from an outside gate there, so look for early speed from 3 and Golliers.
Well, it's a field of 7, the second of 12 dashes on Industry Day on a gorgeous Monday afternoon. Track is lightning fast and the field is moving up towards the start. The field for the second race. Moving on into position. They're at the start of the rough, and Fashion Column is going to sprint off the wings with Wendigo, and then Fit and Fierce on the inside, Bet on Love, Champagne Shimmer, then Adamant and Indulgent Dance is trailing the field. Fashion Column and Scott Young right now has fashioned an early lead of a length and a half. Fit and Fierce, though, is out well to sit the pocket, and Bet on Love is third. Wendigo took back now, found a seat on the inside, fourth in front of Champagne Shimmer. Then it is Adamant and Indulgent Dance. Fashion Columns 1-2 on the board. Fit and Fierce 2-1 is right there sitting in the pocket. 29-3 opening quarter. At the field comes on towards us, and Bet on Love is on the inside, third in front of Wendigo, but it is Fashion Column and Scott Young who's got the lead. Fit and Fierce is racing second. Bet on Love is third. Wendigo fourth, and then Champagne Shimmer, Adamant, and Indulgent Dance. Off that 29-3 opening quarter, they head up towards the half. They're all in a line, but now stepping out from fourth will be Wendigo, the first one to move out, and it's Fashion Column who's got the lead. Fit and Fierce second, sitting in the pocket, 1 minute, 1/5 the halftime. And then on the outside, Wendigo is third, and wending their way down the backstretch. Wendigo is getting up a little bit closer now, and has come on to take over second. Fit and Fierce is third, then rolling on the outside, Champagne Shimmer, Bet on Love, and then it is back to Adamant, and way back, Indulgent Dance is trailing the field and way back. And they race by 3/4. It's still Fashion Column and Scott Young cruising, and is alone by 2 lengths over Fit and Fierce, and then Wendigo has flattened out, and on the inside, Bet on Love to the outside, Champagne Shimmer. 3/4, 129-1. Fashion Column and Fit and Fierce. Fashion Column, as they come on down the stretch ride, is sharp and strong, and emerging right now, Fashion Column fashioning a dominating effort to win it and take it by 2.5 or 3, maybe 2.5, and then Fit and Fierce. Then it was Adamant and Bet on Love, 157-2, and Fashion Column, for a $4,000 yearling purchase, said, I don't care what they paid for me. I'm a real racehorse.
She's a racehorse, and now she's a winner, a real bargain at the London Classic yearling sale last fall. And she was just stealing away. She was allowed to steal away. I mean, these 2-year-old fillies, many of them with not much for experience. She was.
There is a look at Fashion Column. Sugar's having some technical difficulties, but Fashion Column certainly did not have any difficulties at all.
Was allowed to. There we go. I think we're back now. A little tech glitch here, in and out, but we're in right now talking about this 4 Fashion Column, straight to the top. Again, a bargain at the London Classic yearling sale. Allowed to lead through some very soft fractions, Gary.
Yeah, and look, halftime of 1-1, and look at then comes a big back half of 57-1. But just I thought Fit and Fierce over Fashion Column, and boy, as the race unfolded, Fit and Fierce wasn't going to make any move on Fashion Column. Scott Young didn't have to urge this one at all, but just sitting there very relaxed, knew that he had a lot of filly.
On the couch, right? Scott Young, he loves to race in front of a big crowd. The answer was number 4, Fashion Column in race 2 to start up the pick 4.
Yeah, and a good mile, 57 and 2. You know, we're going to see some pretty solid speed miles. This is one that actually went faster here, 56 and 2 last time out here, but didn't need to go any quicker because had put this field to sleep early and then had enough to come home big.
It's exactly what she did. Put the sleeper hold on the field, and I mean, it brought about some movement towards the half mile. But 29 seconds through the third quarter, and then even quicker on the end. Very nice mile for a well-priced yearling.
I should mention your top 3 selections were 4, 2, 6. You nailed that in order, adding 6 Adamant and Sammy Filia.
Yeah, that one closed up really good for the third one. I'll look for next time.
Back in front of us, number 4, Fashion Column, 2-year-old betting line. Bay Filio, but Jason Ackroyd and Rhonda and Lou Bellwood. Jason Ackroyd is the trainer. Scott Young had the answer in the second race with Fashion Column. First win, mile of 157 and 2 for Fashion Column. Fans, note while we await the mutual prices, note the Kids Zone is available. It's open till 4 p.m. We have a petting zoo, glitter tattoos, balloon artist, face painting, lawn games, and educational activities and more. That's the Kids Zone near the East Gate. Join us until 4 p.m. The prices: number 4, Fashion Column, $3, $2.30, $2.10. 2, Fit and Fierce, $3.10, $2.50. 6, Adamant, $4, $2 Actor, $7.60. Dollar Try, $15.75. The Dollar Super, $46.75. 20-cent Super, $9.35. Double of 5 and 4, $9.10. Second race. Order of finish 426153 scratch 7. That's 426153 scratch 7 on the bottom. Fans, just to note, the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame, their 50th anniversary, they're on site selling merchandise, so go visit the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame 50th anniversary booth. Field for race number 3 is on parade, being led up by Emma Christoforou and Painted Pony. On post parade 1, LMC Mr. Squishy, Pat Houdon, drives and trains for Scott McLean. Number 2 is Delcrest Brent, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani. And number 3 is Belvedere Jessica, Scott Young for Dag Henderson and Dr. Mike Fineri. Number 4 is Shampoo Girl, Jason Ryan for Terry Gallant and Max Webster Stable. And number 5, Road Promises, Mike Horner for RAW Equine and Mark Horner. Number 6, No Angel Like Me, Daryl Thiessen for Candice Morrell. Number 7, Southwind Caesar, Brady Golliard for Roy Jeffries and Walter Jeffries. Number 8 is Baden Baden, Jay Harris for Duncan Brewer and Randall Urquhart and Steve Deedy. 9 is Floyd the Freak, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Field of 9, race number 3. Let's get a look at some of the main ones in here. And, we'll start with your top pick, Sugar, and it is number 4, Shampoo Girl, who comes in off of a second at Georgian. Look at, was second here June the 26th in 55-1. Second at Georgian, 58-1, if you're looking at the difference in speed of the tracks.
Yeah, you've said it on many occasions, George, and not quite as quick as Grand River Raceway. And Shampoo Girl, the daughter of Alarm Detector, it's pretty good right here. Jason Ryan on board for a co-owner trainer, Terry Gallant. This mare, she's been camera shy this season, yet to get her picture taken in her 2026 campaign, but I think she gets a great spot to show up today.
She made a fair amount of money last year, $58,000 in 22 starts and won 3 times. And a couple of second-place finishes are in the last 4 starts, so she's been coming in the right direction. I pointed out that speed in case people are looking at the 58-1 and then comparing to others. But also you saw this one, as I mentioned, 55-1 here. That was a good effort because parked early in that one. Shampoo Girl, your top one. And your second choice, my top one, is 8 Baden Baden, changing blinkers to side rolls. And also, Jay Harris driving a note. Jay Harris won 5 on Saturday night at Georgian.
Saw the headline on Standardbred Canada. Jay Harris with the big night at Georgian Downs on Saturday. He likes to put them in play. This mare is right on the bit. You know, she's not running hot, just looking very sharp coming out of the post parade. The price is right for this one at 6-1. Trainer Duncan Brewer opting to switch from blinkers to side rolls today, so maybe see something a little different off the starting gate. Post 8 at Grand River Raceway. Make some speed and see what happens.
One of the reasons why I went to this one on top, you see this one racing here in the preferred class twice this meet. Beat the preferred class from post 7, June the 8th, and then also was a competitive 4th in the preferred class just 2 starts ago in 56-1. So we've seen this one race against tougher. This is a softer spot than the preferred class, an optional 12-5, but the post position. But still, you get 6-1 on the board. Number 3, Belvedere Jessica, is one that can get off the gate and has been a pace setter 3 times on the program here since June the 12th.
Well, we just saw driver Scott Young wire up the field in race number 2, and now that he's at a taste of victory on the signature race day at Grand River Raceway with that huge crowd along the fence, he was loving it, and he'll try to be there again here in the 3rd, and he takes over the catch driving duties for number 3, Belvedere Jessica, as trainer Dag Henriksen takes the afternoon off from the race bike with this mare. But look for some early speed. Scott Young to put another one in play early.
Yeah, she raced last time out here and just was a non-factor. But look at the difference. That was the only race, if you look down the program, where she wasn't part of it early, and she was like, yeah, well, then I guess I'm not in the race, so it doesn't really matter. So all the more reason why you think she's going to be firing early. And then how about number 2, Delcrest Brent, changing shoes, steel to aluminum shoes up front, and needs a turnaround in form. But, you know, Delcrest Brent's one I've liked in the past.
Yeah, I really like this trotter too. Son of El Sagno Dream. Delcrest Brent, all he has to do is find some of that old form that he showed a year or two ago at Grand River Raceway. This is a very nice trotter, and the price is okay. 7-1 Steve Hudon. Let's go.
I got to mention, I threw No Angel Like Me in for third and onto my multi-leg ticket, one that's well off form but drops in from Mohawk. This is one that was second here June the 8th, and that was in this same class, actually above this class, I should mention. One level above this class was second, so might like coming back to Grand River.
She's all right.
No Angel Like Me is currently on the board right now. 9-2 is getting a fair amount of love coming in from Mohawk, looking to find the form that she had here. It's a field of 9 for the third dash on Industry Day, and they are at the start of the rough. And Shampoo Girl, Belvedere Jessica, No Angel Like Me is put in play. LMC Mr. Squishy, Road Promises. Then it is Delcrest Brent, and Baden. Baden is relaxed away 7th, and then Floyd the Freak. Southwind Caesar is back trailing the field, but Shampoo Girl has got the early lead. Shampoo Girl, No Angel Like Me, and racing third is Belvedere Jessica. LMC Mr. Squishy is fourth, and Delcrest Bram. As the field comes off the turn right now, Shampoo Girl with the lead. The opening quarter, 27-1. No Angel Like Me is racing second. Belvedere Jessica. LMC Mr. Squishy is fourth and angles to the outside in front of Delcrest Bram. And then it is back to Floyd the Freak and Road Promises. Then further back is Southwind Caesar as they work their way on up towards the half off that 27-1 opening quarter and into the back stretch. And it is Shampoo Girl who's strong right now, leads by 2. No Angel Like Me is second. LMC Mr. Squishy third. Belvedere Jessica fourth to the inside as they race their way on towards the 3/4 mile marker. And it is a very strong Shampoo Girl who's leading. The advantage right now is about 3.5 lengths. No Angel Like Me. LMC Mr. Squishy is third. Belvedere Jessica. Delcrest Brent is fifth, and Baden. Baden is sixth, but has a lot of work to do. Then Southwind Caesar, Floyd the Freak, and Road Promises. Shampoo Girl is sharp as they race their way to the top of the stretch. 3/4, 126. Shampoo Girl, No Angel Like Me at the field turns for home. And then LMC Mr. Squishy has stalled out now. Delcrest Brent on the outside, and on the inside, Belvedere Jessica. But it is all Shampoo Girl. Shampoo Girl was able to rinse this field and takes Delcrest Brent will come on and finish second. No Angel Like Me and LMC Mr. Squishy 156-1. Shampoo Girl, your top selection, raced like a top selection should and was winless on the season, but no more, Sugar.
Right on. We did mention she was a little camera shy in her 2026 campaign, but she's going to pose for a winner's circle photo this afternoon on Industry Day. She was ambitious early, putting up a 1/4 mile of 27-1, was able to tap it up through the second frame, that middle half, where she was kind of stealing away. Looks like 58-4 middle half, and enough to get there in 156-1. Shampoo Girl had a much better season in 2025, so maybe this is a turning point for her this season. Nice for her to show up in the winner's circle here on Industry Day.
Yeah, nobody was able to close on her, even though that half was very honest, at 56-3, an honest half, and yet look, the field is well back.
Yeah.
She rinsed them at Shampoo Girl.
Oh.
That was a strong performance, and we're seeing, I think, the key today is put them in play early, get up and get going.
Put them in play, find a breather at some point, and then catch me if you can, right? Delcrest Brent, we both like that trotter over the last few seasons. Great to see him turning around. That's a big deuce for that horse today.
Yeah, he was a horse that I thought more of a couple of seasons ago because he raced against tougher and was very competitive.
Yes.
And just didn't materialize, and he really wasn't having a very good season this year, so it's good to see him come on and get a second and turn things around. Did have a third at Buffalo 3 starts ago, but the last 2 starts here didn't do much. But Shampoo Girl was the best, your top selection. We bombed out in the first race, but since then you've had a couple of redeeming picks on top.
Well, thank you, Gary. Let's keep it going.
It's a 4-2-6-1 Number 4, Shampoo Girl, the 4-year-old alarm detector bay barrel by Max Webster Stable in Terry Gallant. Terry Gallant is the trainer. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. Victoria's Shampoo Girl taking race number 3 in 156 and 1. Also, just a note, thank you to ACOSA for rewarding the hardworking caretakers. The winning caretaker gets a $100 Visa gift card. The groom of each winning horse here this afternoon on Industry Day. The groom of Shampoo Girl going home $100 richer with a Visa gift card, courtesy of COSA. The third race, Pouts for Shampoo Girl, 440, 230, 230. 2 Delcrest Brent, 340, 320. 6 No Angel Like Me, 320. $2 Exactor, 1080. Dollars Ride, 1920. Dollar Super, 59.10. 20 cents Super, 11.82. And also, fans, note that the Grandway has a barbecue special, a foot-long hot dog or a burger, along with a side of kettle chips and a drink. You can order at the barbecue on the Grandway patio. That's the Industry Day Barbecue Special. Third race. Order of finish from the top is a 427-183-65. That's 427-183-659 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the fourth, being led up by Emma Christoforou and Painted Pony. Field of 9, the fourth dash on this 37th Industry Day at Grand River Raceway. On parade 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, Austin Sorry for Terry Gallant and Max Webster Stable. Number 2, Dragging You Along, Sammy Filia for Jamie Copley. Number 3, Brightside Maceo, James McDonald for Julie Walker and Darlene Carr. Number 4 is Pipe Wrench Charlie, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen, and Ron Cullen. 5, The Magic Moment, Jason Ryan for Francis Guimetta and Gaston Belanger and Cynthia Cote-Dupont. Number 6 is Thuman, Damien McLaughlin, Ben Hollingsworth, and Mike Goldberg. Number 7 is Highland Hot Sauce, Daryl Thiessen for Michelle Bowen. Number 8 is Mayfield Beach, Brady Gollier for Melissa Loyer. And number 9, Duck Dynasty, Stefan Polo, drives and trains and partners with Santo Barilla. It's a field of 9, race number 4. Let's get to this fourth dash. And, well, Sugar, number 4, Pipe Wrench Charlie is a slight favorite right now. 2-1, Travis Cullen, Jody Cullen. Needs a form reversal, though, off those last 2 starts.
Yeah, I like the season debut well enough where he was able to ride a pocket throughout to just miss by a head against a very nice horse in Lotomax. But the last couple of outings, yeah, a lot to be desired from those two. But we know he's better than that, and he looks very sharp right now. Travis Cullen on board, and yeah, for me, I like the look, and I don't mind that price. 2-1 with these.
Yeah, and the thing with Pipe Wrench Charlie, even though it was 6th 2 starts back, 51-4. It's not like he raced badly.
Well, this is it, right? I mean, 51 speed, I think that's where you want to be with this field. I mean, we watched 3-year-old fillies open up the card, Gary, in 53 flat. This field should have a license to show 51 speed here, and I want me some Pipe Wrench Charlie on top.
By the way, I just found out in the 5th race, 2 claims entered on 5, Victor and Victus, which, of course, not much of a surprise. Pipe Wrench Charlie wouldn't be much of a surprise if this one turned right back around. I got a lot of faith in the Jody Cullen bar and Travis Cullen driving. I did use this one for second. 3, Brightside Maceo is one also that comes in off of what wasn't a great outing, but it was post-8, but was great here just 2 back.
Hooks up with James McDonald here. Now, we saw James in the opener shave 4 seconds off of Molly's on Fire. Again, the winner in 53 flat to start things up. So here's James hopping up on board a Julie Walker trainee and number 3, Brightside Maceo. And, yeah, I'm just looking for a little more life from this one today. The price is going to be right, and you're going to have King James on board.
The 2 is a lot like your 4, Pipe Wrench Charlie. Last couple races not great, but just before that was racing well, 52 and change, a couple of starts. And also back, now this is a start for Jamie Copley, had been with Ashley Lenvoy, so was claimed out of that last race.
Yeah, Jamie liked him enough to reach in for 12.5. And he's opting for multiple equipment changes today, going from a pelling pacifier to a blind bridle and a shoeing change up front, aluminum to flip-flops. So Copley changing a few things up and hoping for a little more from this too, dragging you along. A good fit with these.
Yeah, the other thing to note is trailer post last race and the start before it, post 9 at Georgia Downs, which is on the outside. So goes from a couple of 9s to a 2. We saw a second here from post 2, June the 22nd at 52-2. Mm-hmm. So dragging you along certainly could get right back into it. Number 1, Captain of Rock and Roll, has some back class.
Back class, but not a whole lot of early speed. Does get a rail to work with, but as we've talked about in weeks past here at Grand River Raceway, the inside post not really an advantage, especially
And
for a
you know,
horse that
one more I
doesn't
want to
show up
talk
a lot
about
of
Sugar's
meetings.
5,
So
the
if
magic
he can
moment.
leave enough to, if he can leave enough to keep himself warm, he should get a big chunk.
Sorry, I interrupted you. I for a second, I didn't hear that you were
No,
talking.
no, no.
But you know what? I do want to interrupt you. How about the magic moment?
Yeah, I just you can't pick them all, right? He does look great going in behind the gate. Francis Guillemette, Jason Ryan combining here. Big trip two back, 51-1. I just didn't like the 31 flat on the end of his mile last time out. He'll
Yeah.
probably prove me wrong.
Ken Middleton's top pick as well as mine.
All
So
right.
we both took this one on top. You left him off. We're going to see one of us is right, one of us is wrong. And so far today, it's been more you being on the right side of it. So maybe I can get things rolling here. It's a field of 9. It is race number 4. Field for the 4th race is at the start of the rough, and the magic moment had the magic early and blasting out. Pipe Wrench Charlie dragging you along. The Bright Side Maseo, captain of rock and roll. Then Duck Dynasty and Thuman. Back to Highland Hot Sauce and Bayfield Beach, but right now on top is the magic moment who fell down to 4 to 5 on the board. Pipe Wrench Charlie is plumbing along in second right now and dragging you along is third. Then Brightside Maseo, captain of rock and roll if they race the way off the turn. Then it is back further to Duck Dynasty, but right now it is the magic moment who's leading the way over Pipe Wrench Charlie. Third in line is dragging you along, and fourth is Brightside Maseo in front of captain of rock and roll. Then Duck Dynasty. Thuman on the inside, Highland Hot Sauce, and then Bayfield Beach. They work their way on up towards the half off at 26-4 opening quarter. The magic moment is magical so far and leads at a length and 3/4. Pipe Wrench Charlie second, dragging you along is racing third, and now starting to get into it is captain of rock and roll, Brightside Maseo, and goes to the outside. Then it is back to Duck Dynasty, Highland Hot Sauce, Thuman, and Bayfield Beach, but the magic moment leading still. The magic moment now starting to get a little weary. Captain of rock and roll is coming on. The magic moment got some urging by Jason Ryan. Now has found another gear and is back driving well. Captain of rock and roll on the outside. Pipe Wrench Charlie dragging you along and racing fifth is Brightside Maseo and Highland Hot Sauce. It is Captain of rock and roll trying to take down the magic moment. Then dragging you along in Pipe Wrench Charlie off 3/4, 123-1. Captain of rock and roll is rolling at the finish and is going to take it and win it over dragging you along. The magic moment dropped back to third. Pipe Wrench Charlie was fourth. Captain of rock and roll 152-1. Well, Sugar, I mentioned that back class. You get 6-1 on the board. Captain of rock and roll was a winner here just 2 races ago.
Raced a big one today. I mean, he was really good two back and nothing doing last time out. The inside post did allow this horse to race not far from the lead, like mid-pack. And when he made a move on the backside, he came with authority. Austin Sorey was sitting behind plenty of horsepower there. Terry Gallant, trainer Terry Gallant, going back-to-back with winners on Industry Day. The magic moment, 31 flat last time out when leading. A surprise for me to see him try to cut that one out today.
Yeah, and look, I mean, same thing. He cut it out last week and tired a little bit late, and it was the same story. Had the lead a good chunk of the way and dropped back to fourth last start. This time will drop back and finish third.
Yeah, still stayed on pretty good there. Nice closing deuce for dragging you along for trainer Jamie Copley off the claim. He made multiple equipment changes for that one today. And this exactor, the Tri and Superfecta, should come back okay. Captain of rock and roll, a 6-1 price player with Austin Soria.
Yeah, and so you get that 1-2 on the inside. You get 6-1 onto 5-1. Which is a pretty decent exactor combination. And yet those are 2 very playable horses. I mean, you had these 2 on your top 4, and so did I, and yet you're going to score on them. And look, if you're just looking for the value, that was probably the value proposition, the 1 and 2, as opposed to there wasn't value on the 4 or 5.
No, not at all. I wanted inside horses in there. I can tell you this exactor, Gary, coming back at $102.
That's a nice score for a couple that really were quite playable.
Yeah.
And Austin Surrey was able to play to victory in race number 4 with one Captain of Rock and Roll, 8-year-old Captain Treacherous Bay Gelding, owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Terry Gallant, the trainer. Austin Surrey, the winning driver. 4th win this year and 35th lifetime Captain of Rock and Roll. The 4th race, 1 Captain of Rock and Roll, $15, $7.20 and $3.30. 2 Dragon You Belong, $6.70, $3.10. 5 The Magic Moment, $2.10. $2 Exactor, $102.10. Dollar Tribe, $102.40. Dollar Superfecta, $124.90. 20-cent Super, $24.98. Fourth race. Order of finish from the top. 125 437 698. That's 125 437 698 on the bottom.
Submissions are now open for the 2026 Youth Contest presented by the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance. Kids can win cash prizes and a VIP night at the horse races. To enter the Youth Literary Derby, write a story or poem about anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students
Note
in
the
grades
Bill
3
Galvin
to 8
Racing
as
Alliance
of June
has their
1st.
virtual
To enter the Youth
reality
Art Derby,
harness
draw
driving
or sketch
display
anything
set up in
related
the
to standardbred
Raceway
horses.
Events Lobby.
The Youth
Experience the
Literary
thrill
Derby
of
is
driving
open to
a
students in
racehorse
grades 3 to 12
virtually. That's
as
the
of
Bill
June 1st.
Galvin Racing Alliance, and it's in the Grand Way Events Lobby. Field for the fifth race being led out on post parade by Emma Christoforou and Painted Pony. On parade 1, Deborah, Bob McClure, William McClure, and Ryan McClure. Number 2 is Esplosione, Jason Ryan for Francis Guillemette and Nutra Glow Canada. Number 3, Chip Happen, Daryl Thiessen for James McCaig and Jan McCaig Weischer. Number 4 is Catkin Morgan, Brady Golliers for Roy Jeffries. 5 is Victor Invictus, Sammy Filia for Jimmy Copley. 2 claims entered in the 5. 6, Houston Sealster, Travis Culver, Jody Cullen, and Blair Kidd and John Collings. Number 7 are Royal Port, Austin Story for Gerard Demaris and Tag Incorporated. 8 is scratched. 9 is JG's pal, James McDonough for Brian Lawrence and Stuart Lawrence. It's a field of 8. Race number 5. Let's get right to it. And, well, Sugar, no surprise, there's a couple claims in on Victor Invictus, claimed out of each of the last couple dashes, and it's been rolling.
Right on. The horse folk diving in with a pair of claims. Horse players diving in. I mean, he's 4 to 5 right now. I think he goes lower. I think he's going to be the heaviest of favorites here when they move in behind the gate. He's so good right now. 8 wins in his 2026 season and $65,000 banked already. I mean, he's just been a bank machine.
Yeah, and those last 4 wins are all in this class, and Jamie Copley elects to put him right back into the same class, knowing that he's probably going to lose him. But meanwhile, he's going to have a horse that's going to be much the favorite here, 4 to 5. And well, if you're going to take him down, who could pull a surprise? I know that Chip Happened last year was a horse very capable of getting the better of Victor Invictus. It hasn't been that way this year, but maybe he likes coming back here today.
I think so, and I think it's a race for a place in this one. Number 3, Chip Happened. I think all he has to do is get away cleanly. Daryl Thiessen has gotten along fine with this trotter in the past for the McCags. I've always liked Chip Happened. I've always liked the connections, and I'm hoping he has a good showing today. Again, just get him away cleanly, and if he's able to sit along up close, maybe in the top 4, he'll get a big shot with these late.
Yeah, he hasn't enjoyed it at Mohawk. He's been racing there. But this is a class that he raced in June the 29th right here. It's the same class. And he was second to PC Peterbilt. Much more competitive effort. So maybe we'll see Chip Happened with a much more happening event here. 9, JG's Pal is also one that had a big year last year. It's okay this year, but not the same animal as last year. This is one that last year was really good. Problem with JG's Pal, X is on the dance card of late.
Right. I mean, he's going to have to get away cleanly this time. The break last time out took every chance away for a victory. I mean, if he doesn't run early, he's likely a winner last time out. He still managed second. The start before that, where he's second at Mohawk and 54 flat. I mean, he's a closer, so I don't see post 9 as a problem for him. But again, he needs to get away cleanly to stay off the qualifying list.
Now, this is up in class from that last race, but nonetheless, JG's Pal has shown enough in the past that he belongs in here. It's just a matter of first order of business. But James McDonald certainly could help things here. JG's Pal, if one's going to take down Victor Invictus, could be him or Chip Happened. 7 to 2 on this one. How about number 7, our Royal Port? This is one that's getting close to the $250,000 mark and picked up a second last time out. Second to Victor Invictus, beaten a length and 3/4.
Yeah, solid second last time out. We just saw driver Austin Sorey in the winner's circle for race 4. He's going to put this one in play. I mean, the best chance for this horse at a victory is to put him on or near the lead. And at 13-1, I can get behind this fella.
He's much like Chip Happened and JG's pal in the fact that he was much better last year than this year, but he does have 4 wins on the year. But earnings-wise, he's had 17 starts this year, 17 last year, and he's 52 last year, 52,000, 28 this year, so it's not been quite as good. This is a veteran, though, with back class. Down on the inside one, Deborah, you get primetime Bob McClure. We'll see him a little later on in the program on some of those biggest events. And Deborah gets an inside post, raced reasonably well here last race.
Closed up very strong in the latest. The Beware horse with these, I didn't see Deborah taking 3-1 action, but that's what she's holding at now. I boxed up the 1, 3, 5, 7, 9 on the high five. Let's go, odd numbers.
Man, isn't that odd? Well, you've got you got a good chance in there. It is Victor Invictus with the 2 claims entered on the board right now at even money. It's a field of 8 for the 5th dash. 5th of 12 races on our 37th Industry Day. A gorgeous weather day. The afternoon here at Grand River Raceway, holiday Monday. Moving in before the start. And the field for the 5th race. He is at the start of the rough in our Royal Port from the outside with Victor Invictus, and on the inside, Deborah also leaving, and then Esplosione. Chip Happened backs away a little bit to 5th, and then JG's pal, Houston Sealster and Catkin Morgan. Our Royal Port has got the lead over Deborah, and now stepping out and coming on the outside, Victor Invictus, and Sammy Fillion wants to sleep up and grab the lead over our Royal Port. Victor Invictus 1-5 on the board. Victor Invictus has taken over. Our Royal Port is racing second, and Deborah is third in line. Then 4th is Esplosione, and racing position 5th is Chip Happened as the field works their way up towards the half, and then it is back to JG Pal and Houston Sealster. Catkin Morgan is racing trailing 28 opening quarter. They head up towards the half, and on top, Victor Invictus. Our Royal Port is racing second. Deborah third is currently 3.5 off the lead. 56-3 strong fractions, and racing fourth is Esplosione. Now Chip Happened is happening to come on the outside and is taken over 4th and is going to get cover. Taking out from 3rd, there goes Deborah. They head on towards 3/4. Victor Invictus 1-5 on the board, but Deborah at 6-1 is coming to call second. Royal Port is 3rd. Chip Hampton is racing for the Esplosione. Then JG's pal and Houston Sealster and Catkin Morgan. Victor Invictus 3/4 125-3. Victor Invictus, our Royal Port in the pocket. Deborah third, racing for Chip Happened, and then Esplosione as they turn for home. And JG's pal and Houston Sealster and Catkin Morgan. Victor Invictus as they come on down the stretch rod. Victor Invictus out for the drive comes our Royal Port. Victor Invictus is game and strong to the finish. Victor Invictus is going to win it and take it by 2. Our Royal Port second. Then it looked like Chip Happened and Esplosione 155-1. Victor Invictus is just a winning machine right now, Sugar.
Is 2. That being his 9th win on the season, make it 28 career victories, and now he's going to push his seasonal earnings well up and over $70,000. Had a message from a friend of the show following the last race saying, yeah, you're not going to see many horses come from the parking lot today, meaning you're not going to see some big closers, and that front end was holding well, and horses had a tricky time making up ground, passing horses in that 5th race.
Yeah, and of course they've had a hard time passing Victor Invictus on any kind of track because he is just so game right now. He digs in. He's at the finish. He's still going along like he's at the quarter pole.
Yeah, he was able to, I know you thought 56-3 might be a kind of a quick half, but, you go back to his start 2 back where he's parked at a half in 55. So really, he had an easy time of it, and he had a pretty good kick on the end where they just couldn't make it up on him.
Yeah, and look, he did race here in 55-4 last time out and got to the half in 56-2 and was able to come on that one. It's just that Victor Invictus, he's just such a machine right now, and he gets claimed again, and well, it'd be interesting to see if there were 2 claims entered, but I'm
Yeah.
suspecting that Ashley Lenvoy will be one of them, but I make a point of not knowing who was the winning claimant in case I accidentally say something. Because if I don't know, then I
Uh,
can't accidentally say it. But I can say this:
we,
Victor
we
Invictus was the best.
Yeah, he was the best, and we do have to be careful as announcers anytime there's claiming action involved. We get talking about this fellow when he was 4 to 5, saying he's likely to go away as the heaviest of faves. Indeed, he took late action to make him a 1 to 5 heavy hitter and a winner again.
But you didn't get your all odd numbers. You got two Esplosione
Nope,
instead of the one Deborah.
just got a few, and that doesn't work for a high five.
It's a 5-7-3-2-9, and back in front of us is number 5, Victor Invictus, a 10-year-old Kadabra Bay gelding, owned and trained by Jamie Copley. Sammy Fillion, the winning driver on Victor Invictus. The fifth race. 5 Victor Invictus, 250, 210, 210. 7 Hour Royal Port, 650 and 440, and 3 Chip Happened, 490. $2 exactor, 1770. Dollar try, 57.75. Dollar high five, 1135.40. 20-cent high five, 227.08. 20-cent pick 3, 445. 20-cent pick 4 is 6.99. We had a dollar pick 5 of 125.80. And note the claim of 5 Victor Invictus. The new trainer will be Ashley Lenvoy. The fifth race, where we finish from the top, 743-8162, scratch 5. That's 743-8162, scratch 5 on the bottom. Field on post parade for race number 6, led up by Emma Christoforou and Painted Pony. There's 1B Stoney, James Hunterford, Jay Polifrani, and Rocco Polifrani. Number 2 is Magical Arthur, semi-filly for Anthony Beaton and David Lumsden. Number 3 is Day Delay, Travis Cullen for Big Putty and Triple S Equine. 4 is He's a Handyman by Corner, drives for Mark Horner. Number 5 is PL Oliver. Brady Collier for Lindsay Kerr and Sally Charlton and Ashley Kerr. Number 6, Better Be Going Andre Goy for Brett Lester and Abianco Holdings. Number 7, Bold Spirit, Trevor Henry for Dwayne Marfisi and Roy Sproxton. And Harbsing Dillon and Daryl Kaplan and Dwayne Marfisi shares in ownership. 8 is scratched and 9 is RJ Ringo, Todd Ratchford for Ruth Moore and James Hasty. Let's get a look at this field, and well, it's an interesting bunch, but James McDonald on the inside with B. Stoney, a classy veteran that was well off form but went to Kawartha last race, and Sugar, I think the form turned around.
Ooh, I guess so. I mean, there is tons of back class within number 1, B. Stoney. 52-3 over Kawartha is insane speed for that 5/8 track. From that mile, B. Stoney, I would think, would be more than capable of pacing Grand River today in 150 and maybe even 49 gets a scare.
Yeah, and well, you see some speed on some of these horses, but definitely B. Stoney. You see that 48-4 at Mohawk and career best going back at last season. 10 wins last year, only 2 this year, but well, coming in off of a win, 4-5, I kind of believe is over bet because this is a nice bunch, including, I'll tell you, how about RJ Ringo if you want to talk about speed? Well, does 49-1 work out for you at Mohawk last race?
Yeah, this is a quick horse as well. I'd much rather see his nose on gate, but it appears he's going to follow out a bit of speed. B. Stoney left enough last time out to sit 3 early before he took control at the half at Kawartha. But RJ Ringo, he'll get a good enough shot. Again, if his nose was on gate, I might even try him on top here, but he won't be on top from the trailing spot 9.
Be interesting to see if Todd Ratchford gets RJ Ringo up pretty tight to B. Stoney when they leave, because I do like the price at 6-1 over the 4-5. I went to the 9 on top, knowing it's the trailer post, but sometimes you got to take a little bit of a leap because this is a horse coming in, certainly in fine form off of one of his best miles. You only got a second out of that, second beaten and nose. You go in 49-1, you think you'd win, but just wasn't quite enough, just beaten by a nose. But 5-1, we'll see what Todd does in the early action. Number 7, Bold Spirit, is also one that's showing lots of speed on the program. Some 51s, 51 flat, 52 last time out at Mohawk, second beaten just a length.
Yeah, we had him here at Grand River Raceway back in mid-June, but he would leave from a tough trailing post 9 at a preferred level. Now, since then, he's gone back to Woodbine Mohawk Park, where he's been on the top early 3 times in his last 4. So Trevor Henry, no stranger to Grand River Raceway. I'm looking for Trevor to flash that early speed with number 7, Bold Spirit. His best shot at a victory or even a top 3 finish is to have him racing on or near the lead.
One of 2 horses that made more than $100,000 last year, and RJ Ringo was $50 short at $99,950 last year. So those shows you that those 3 really do stand out well in this field. I'll tell you though, number 5, PL Oliver, Lindsay Kerr, this is one that could bounce back, was really competitive in the preferred class. PL Oliver was 3rd in a race that PL Aussie won, and PL Oliver paced his mile in 50-4 here.
Yeah, Brady's going to reunite in the driver's seat. He drove this one to a second best finish, just missing by a nose mid-June at Grand River Raceway, and that was at the preferred level. You know, this is pretty much a preferred field going for $15,000. Again, I see this race going in 50, if not 49.
You know, I'm interested in what Magical Arthur does here because this is one that's trending in the right direction. Hasn't won in a couple of seasons, and maybe it's just a bit of a sleeper because you get Sammy Filia, Anthony Beaton, you get a horse that raced at Mohawk in 50-4, 3 back. Magical Arthur has some gate speed, and this track is certainly favoring gate speed. 12-1 sleeper horse from post 2.
He is a sleeper, but Gary, for me, he's just facing much tougher this time around. I mean, he's been racing for the purse amounts of 8 and $10,000 in his last couple of Grand River Raceway. Again, I just think he's in very snug.
Yeah, he hasn't been quite the horse the last couple of seasons. I mean, look, on class he fits, but that's because he did a lot of earning a little earlier in his career. The last 2 seasons, he's only made $23,000 since the 1st of January last year. But it's just thought he's shown some signs of late. You got that 50-4 mile at Mohawk, and then that second here was just 54-2, but it was a nice off-the-pace effort. So Magical Arthur, if you're looking at one at a price, and if you're just looking at the tote board, it's obvious that the one to beat is B. Stoney down to the inside. Then you get R.J. Ringo from the trailer post. You got that Bold Spirit, and we talked about P.L. Oliver. What do you make of Day Delight? This is also one that has back class. 7-time winner last year, had a good season last year, including a 51-2 at Rito Carlton. But Day Delight, look, one angle that's been really good this year from the trailer post to nose on gate.
Yeah, anytime we see that, we hop on board normally. And this horse is a speed threat. His best shot to put up a big mile today would be to touch down on a lead. I'm just not sure he can get there because B. Stoney and Magical Arthur, they can both leave sharply. And even the 5 and 7 are going to be blasting off. But somehow, if Travis Cullen, TC, can light this one up early, he could surprise at a big number.
And the thing with Day Delight, this will be the second start after missing one due to being scratched vet lame. And you see the last time that this one did get to the lead, went up to Georgian Downs June the 9th and was able to wire the field in 53-4. And I mentioned track is not as quick. And he's kind of fired up. It looks like he wants to get rolling early. He's kind of excited about being here. He's like, what are we waiting for? Let's just get rolling, man.
I think those birds flying around were kind of grabbing his attention, but TC has got his attention now. Day Delight is going to head his way to the starting gate. He did get over Rito last season too, Gary, 51-2, and that's a pretty quick trip around that 5/8 track. He's the biggest number, and one of the biggest numbers. And if you're looking for a big long shot play to track, this could be the one.
Yeah, there's certainly. This is a field that a lot of horses have class, but right now B. Stoney with 560,000 in the bank lifetime and a career mark of 48-4 is getting all the love at even money and off of a big dominant win in 52-3 at Kawartha. It's a field of 8. We've got that scratch of 8 sugar. We're just about getting up to the halfway point of a great day of racing action here.
Indeed, B. Stoney. I was surprised to see him start off his season actually in London. We had him there for a few starts, and very nice, classy horse to watch going a half miler, and he'll be a big factor here on Industry Day. Let's see a quarter in like 26 flat. Take it away, Gary.
Or less. Field of 8 for the 6th race. B. Stoney, Magical Arthur on the inside with Day Delight in the center. He's a handyman, and P.L. Oliver. To the outside, Better Be Going, Bold Spirit. And from the second tier will be R.J. Ringo. It's a field of 8, the 6th of 12 dashes, our 37th Industry Day, Monday afternoon. Perfect weather. Field for race number 6. There at the start of the rough, and Better Be Going, and P.L. Oliver and Bold Spirit, but right now it is P.L. Oliver who's able to come out and grab the lead. Be Stoney along to the inside. Better Be Going is still going well. Bold Spirit. R.J. Ringo got a well from the trailer post, and right now is racing second and is going to drive against P.L. Oliver. It is P.L. Oliver on the inside and R.J. Ringo on the outside. And now R.J. Ringo and Todd Ratford is going to take back and find a seat in behind P.L. Oliver. And B. Stoney is racing third. The opening quarter was 26-1. And now quickly popping out comes B. Stoney to come first up and drive up quickly and try to grab the lead from P.L. Oliver and clear before the turn. B. Stoney's 1-2 on the board and is driving on the outside. B. Stoney now is able to clear. P.L. Oliver's racing position second. R.J. Ringo third off that 26-1. They head up to the half, and Better Be Going is currently going fourth and working in front of Bold Spirit, the fifth one. As the field works their way on down the backstretch, Magical Arthur is sixth, and then Day Delight way back as he's a handyman. B. Stoney 1-2 on the board. P.L. Oliver is second. R.J. Ringo third, 53-4. It was a lively halftime. B. Stoney leading. B. Stoney, P.L. Oliver, R.J. Ringo is pounding along in third. And then it is Bold Spirit and Better Be Going. And then back for the Day Delight in Magical Arthur. But B. Stoney on the outside, P.L. Oliver. B. Stoney and P.L. Oliver. 3/4, 122-1. B. Stoney on the inside, trying to fend off P.L. Oliver. R.J. Ringo third. A late drive from Day Delight to try to take fourth from Bold Spirit on down the stretch. Round they come. B. Stoney on the inside, P.L. Oliver on the outside. B. Stoney and P.L. Oliver. B. Stoney keeps on marching. B. Stoney wins. P.L. Oliver second. R.J. Ringo third. Day Delight and then Bold Spirit, a mile of 152-1. B. Stoney was just too good. Got a solid test from P.L. Oliver, but turned it back nicely, Sugar.
Right. They went very quick early in this one. 26-1 to the quarter, and then 53-4 half miler, and that might have took its toll on a few of them in there, including the winner, because I mean it only took 30 flat on top to hold on to a victory there. But P.L. Oliver for me, he was the biggest surprise in there, where he led early, and he moved to the outside prior to that last turn. For him to stay on and be right there with B. Stoney, big trip.
Yeah, we thought the track was going to play a little faster today because the first race, maiden pacing fillies and mares in 153 flat. Well, B. Stoney only goes 4/5 of a second faster than the maiden pacing fillies and mares, and certainly got chased, but 52-1 gets the job done.
That's all he had to do, right? I mean, for a horse that I thought might go in 50, if not 49, 52-1, it's good enough to win that race, but certainly not B. Stoney's top effort.
But King James gets a couple of wins on the day. He kicked off the day with a win and picks up one here. And this is a horse that was off form. We saw this one here July the 10th and finished dead last. And then since then, now comes in with back-to-back wins. Had 10 wins last year, so now maybe things are going to kick in because this will be 2 wins in a row and a third on the season.
You know, he's getting aged up there. 10-year-old Gallant Son of Sunfire Blue Chip, and that'd be his 32nd career victory. But as you mentioned, almost a third of those career wins came last season. I don't think you're going to see him win up into the double-digit category this season, but good enough to win on Industry Day, and that's a big one.
Signs are pointing forward for B. Stoney, who stones them in the 6th. It's a 159-3, 3-day delighted, 30-1. Comes on late to get onto the ticket. B. Stoney back in front of us. A 10-year-old Sunfire Blue Chip Bay gelding. B. Stoney's 32nd win lifetime, 3rd this year. Rocco Poliferrani is the owner. Jay Poliferrani is the trainer. As mentioned, James McDonald, 2 wins on the day. B. Stoney, mile of 152-1. Sixth race, 1B Stoney, $3 to $32.10. 5 P.L. Oliver, $3.50, $2.50. 9 R.J. Ringo, $2.60. $2 Exactor, $10. Dollar Try, $13.40. Dollar Super, $52.35. 20-cent Super, $10.47. Sixth race, order of finish from the top, is a 164-827-5 scratch 3. That's 164-827-5 scratch 3 on the bottom.
Winback Farm graduates are born to compete and raised to win and have made over $480 million and have won over 50,000 times. Yearlings for sale at Goshen, Ohio, Lexington, London, and Harrisburg. Featuring first crop yearlings sired by Meadowlands Pace winner Beach Glass, Adios Pace winner Cannibal, O'Brien Award winner Lawless Shadow, multiple O'Brien Award winner Tattoo Artist, and Dan Patch Award winner Volume 8. Yearlings eligible for multiple racing jurisdictions. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Field on post parade for the 7th. One is Justine Ray, James McDonough, Francis Guillemette, and Michelle Letendre. Number 2, Sorcha Sealster, Jason Ryan for John Pentland and R.C. Molyneux. Number 3, Who Are You? It's Mike Whalen for Walter Whalen and Felix Marion. Number 4, Tells in a Roll, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Paul Sanders and A1 Stable and Ron Cullen. 5 is Twin Bee Empress, Jonathan Drury for Kyle Bostons and Jolden, Ontario Incorporated. Number 6, Setting a Precedent, Trevor Henry for Janai Gallant and Martin Kepfer. And number 7 is Better Double Down, Bob McClure for Herb Holland and McKinley in Fielding. Let's get a look at this field for the 7th race, the Dr. Ted Clark Pace, and we'll start with number 6, Setting a Precedent. And Sugar, I need to get rolling here. You've got 4 wins already on the card. The only one I got is Victor Invictus, and well, I'm on a different one than you here, so maybe I can turn things around. But Setting a Precedent, 50-1 last time out at Mohawk, off a win at Mohawk coming in here, pretty strong top pick, and you get 6-1.
Confidence riding high on this big daughter of Sunshine Beach. She's a 35-time winner throughout her career. Most of those victories have come in recent years when on the lead. She usually had a pretty good push on the end of her miles when she was younger, but now she seems to like that front end style. And Trevor Henry had no luck in race 6 getting his mount Bold Spirit up close. I mean, I think Ratchford changed up the start of that race when leaving from the trailing spot. He left behind the 5-horse Geary with RJ Ringo, so that changed it up. But I think Trevor Henry wants speed with this mare. I think Trevor Henry's going to be on top early.
Yeah, Setting a Precedent's been the pace setter in 7 of her last 8 starts, and coming in off of a really good last mile, just 2/5 of a second off of her career best. Classy one with 446,000 earned lifetime, and Trevor Henry, who's a local kid from around here, not a kid anymore, who's won a ton of races, Setting a Precedent. How about 2 Sorcha Sealster? Last time out, this one kind of made easy work of her foes, went to the front, and then they never got close.
Yeah, she raced really good on the lead. 26-4, opened it up, was able to steal away a 29-4 second quarter, and then she would not be caught. A victory in 52-3 in the latest, but now this looks like a tougher spot. But off that victory, again, another one with the confidence, riding high, and the price is right, 7-1.
She's a camera shy type. 2 wins in the past 43 starts, but one of those 2 came last time out. Good in each of the last couple. Number 5, Twin Bee Empress. Well, the last 2 races at Mohawk, they didn't go very well, but you only go farther down the page to June the 27th, 49 flat.
Yeah, she was a better fit when she was racing for a lower price. I mean, the start she did go 49. She was priced at 50,000, but the start before that she was claimed for 30. And now, again, the last couple of starts she's been in too tough. And this appears to be a better spot. Twin Bee Empress for Kyle Bossons, Jonathan Drury on board, and yeah, it does have some early speed to work with. If he can find a spot up close with her, Jonathan might get a big chunk here.
Yeah, 7 wins in 17 starts on the year. Twin Bee Empress needs to turn things around, though the last couple not good, but as you mentioned, might have found a better spot. Number 7, Better Double Down, Primetime Bob McClure, Herb Holland, and this is one that's got a back-to-back runner-up finishes coming in, and also you see a 49-4 mile, just 3 back.
Yeah, it seems to be racing a little better now since going on the Lasix program 4 back in mid-June, and then missed 3 weeks prior to the latest. Now, there's a pretty good angle to be looking at. She came back to travel first up a long ways in the latest. Again, that was after missing. 3 weeks. She was able to clock a trip in 50-2. She's my beware horse of this field.
Now, the 5, 6, and 7 were facing a tougher class at Mohawk than 4 Tells on a Roll, but Tells on a Roll
Right.
did win in 50-4, has 5 wins in the year. But if you look at the money earned, this is one that's made about $290,000 since the 1st of January last year, a 5-year-old with 912 lifetime.
Yeah, she was an open mare constantly last season at Woodbine Mohawk Park. I see one open pace throughout her chart lines. That would be back in mid-May. Just hadn't shown much over the last little while, but then the confidence was gained with a victory last time out, wiring the field 150-4. It was at a much lower level, though. Tells on a Roll took the early action and still maintains 6-5 favorite status here.
I kind of feel that Tells on a Roll might show us a little bit of that old class, but it is a telling point that she was in cheaper than the other three, the 5, 6, and 7 that we mentioned. Sorcha Seals was here, where you came from Batavia, and Justin Ray is back from Three Rivers, didn't have a very good go of things at Three Rivers. You know, Justin Ray's actually a nice mare down on the inside that's, while that last race is probably one of the reasons why not getting a lot of love, but you go 3 back, raced in 50-1, and talk about class, well, that was a condition with a $30,000 purse.
Right, Justine Ray, she's a real nice mare. She's gotten the habit, though, of throwing in a break now and then, and when she rolls off stride, it takes every chance away, of course. But if she can get away cleanly and stay with them, maybe sit 4 or 5 throughout, she usually has a really good kick on the end, Gary, and you would know that.
Well, she's the sleeper of the bunch because you get James McDonald, who's already got 2 wins on the card, and of course drives into big races, and he's sitting at 10-1 on the board. You know, that's much nicer value than Tells and Roll is not any value at all, 3-2.
I'm surprised to see Tells on a Roll holding down that value at 3-2. I mean, we talked about her victory last time out when she got some major class relief, but this is a much tougher company. It's a pretty good betting board beyond the 4 right now. I mean, it could go a lot of ways.
And of course, the horse we didn't talk about at all is number 3, Who Are You? And well, this is one that came in here, non-winners at 3, June the 29th. And was able to wire the field in 52-3. That's the only win on this season, but the only win was here. So maybe Who Are You says, oh, I remember this place. This is where I win.
Well, we just saw B. Stoney hang on to win a very nice class of horses in 52-1. So 52 speed might win this race.
Look at the last. The 4 starts that she raced here. All of them were top 3 finishes.
Yeah, she's a really good check getter at Grand River Raceway and does have early speed to work with. 25-4 from the rail post here at the river, and then was south of the border around Buffalo and the half miler in recent starts. Mike Whalen, well traveled this season, as he's been splitting his time between Buffalo and Ontario.
Yeah, I thought I'd talk up the longest shot on the board. You know, I just noticed something that's interesting about 6 Setting a Precedent, who's your top pick. A $2,000 yearling purchase, $446,000 in the bank. How about multiplying your yearling purchase price?
Purchased in London, right? There are some bargains up this way now and then. I mean, as you mentioned, the good horses, any horse, they never know what they're purchased for. But setting a precedent. Incredible $2,000 yearling and 35-time winner, almost $500,000 earned. It kind of reminds me of the good horse State Treasurer. He was a $2,500 yearling, went on to win millions.
Oh my God! Well, yeah, I think Setting a Precedent's actually the lowest one I've seen on the page now. But when you get the lowest one you've ever seen on the page with $446,000, that kind of just catches your attention. I was just looking at that and thinking that is amazing.
Oh. Make you do a double or triple take, right?
Makes you wonder what was it that some people didn't like, but obviously the person who bought them says, I like her a lot.
Oh boy, Gary, the back half of this Industry Day card is stacked. Let's do it.
And we have a Fillies and Mares Preferred, the Dr. Ted Clark pace field taking up their positions. Field for the 7th race. He's at the start and setting a precedent, made a bobble, quickly recovered though, but now lost about a length and a half, driving out quickly, Tells in a Roll. Who Are You is on the inside second. Then Better Double Down, Twin Bee Empress and Sorcha seals her, setting a precedent, and Justine Ray is trailing the field. Tells in a Roll, 3 to 5 of the board, has the front. Who Are You at 25 to 1 right now is the one that is second. Better Double Down third. Twin Bee Empress then to the outside is setting a precedent as the field comes off the turn, but right now it is Tells in a Roll and Travis Cullen rolling off a 26-second opening quarter and freewheeling on top over Who Are You. Better Double Down is third. Twin Bee Empress comes to the outside, first up fourth, then setting a precedent is on the outside. Sorcha seals her on the inside is second from last, and Justine Ray is trailing the field. It is Tells in a Roll leading up towards the half. Long shot. Who Are You at 25 to 1 is right there in the pocket on the back of Tells in a Roll, who opens it up to a length and 3/4 and now 2:54 and 4/2 off a 26 opening quarter, and Tells in a Roll is on a roll. Who Are You is racing position second. Twin Bee Empress setting a precedent is racing fourth, and then Better Double Down. Justine Ray kicking in late, and Sorcha seals her. Tells in a Roll is rolling away right now. 3/4, 1:22 and 2. And Tells in a Roll if they're about to turn for home. Who Are You is racing second, but has got to make up about 5 lengths, and now right hand urging for Tells in a Roll from Travis Cullen, who put up an ambitious 1:22 and 2 3/4, but still has a nice lead of about 4 as they turn for home. Tells on a Roll as they come on down the stretch. Drive. Tells in a Roll is slowing, but it's not going to matter. Who Are You is second. Then on the outside was setting a precedent, and Twin Bee Empress. Tells on a Roll, 151 and 3. Well, came in off of a win at Mohawk. Ton of back class, and Tells in a Roll says, you know what? I think I'm back to my old self.
Oh, you betcha. I think she's well on her way to $1 million in career earnings, likely to happen, if not this season, next. Tell you what, the early money was the smart money, and she took a little bit of late action as well to make her the 3 to 5 heavy favorite, wiring up the field, setting a precedent with a rare bobble at the start, and wow, did she go a big one.
Yeah, and I mean, only lost a couple of lengths, but it was a bobble. I probably wanted to try to leave. Trevor Henry probably wanted to get this one out because that's her ball game. And, well, then she puts in a couple of steps and bobbles up, but at least recovered herself quickly.
Did recover quick enough, but she was out a long ways in there.
Yes.
What a nice grit grinding type mare that was the bargain basement price of just $2,000 as a yearling, and just misses second here. Again, just a real game effort for that mare, but we're not going to touch. Tells on a Roll today, had that heart-building win in her latest at the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, and she certainly brought her form to Industry Day.
She might be coming back around because it just wasn't happening for her, and then she got a third July the 11th and scores that win in 50 and 4, and now backs it up with back-to-back wins. So she's moving on, trying to nab the $1 million mark and become one of that's kind of a small group that make it to that $1 million mark.
Oh, for sure. She's done well for Team Cullen over the years. I mean, very consistent type, and now she's going to leave today with her 30th career victory. Well done.
Tells in a Roll coming back in front of us, and the 7th race is the Dr. Ted Clark pace, and Dr. Ted Clark gave up his veterinary practice in 2002 when construction began on Grand River Raceway. Originally a leader of Elmira Raceway, Ted played a key role in many notable industry achievements. He worked with smaller tracks to establish a teletheater network when simulcasting was in its infancy. Ted led the charge to have Grand River Raceway built when the town of Elmira decided not to allow slot machines. Dr. Clark was also behind the creation of Industry Day, featuring the Battle of Waterloo Stakes, and out trackside, Dr. Ted Clark's family here for the cooler presentation. Race number 7 going to number 4, Tells on a Roll, a 6-year-old Tell It Like It Is bay mare owned by Paul Sanders and A1 Stable and Ron Cullen. Jody Cullen the trainer, Travis Cullen the winning driver. 6th win this year, 30th lifetime. Tells on a Roll, mile of 151 and 3. Seventh race. Number 4 tells it a roll. 330, 280, 210. 3, who are you? 1650 and 630 and 6 set and press it. 250. $2 exactor 69.10. Dollar try 108.20. Dollar super 682.15. 20-cent super 136.43. And just to note, the neighborhood kids area is open till 4 o'clock. It's on the east tarmac, the kids zone. They've got lots of fun outdoor games and a petting zoo and face painting and giveaways and more. And no, it's open till 4 o'clock. Also note, the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame 50th anniversary is on site selling merchandise. Head on over to the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame booth. And also note that the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance has their virtual reality harness driving display set up in the Grandway Events Lobby. Experience the thrill of driving a racehorse. The Bill Galvin Racing Alliance virtual reality harness driving. That's in the Grandway Events Lobby. Seventh race, so we finish from the top. 6521437. That's 6521437 on the bottom.
All right, it's the final 5 on this industry day. Well over $500,000 in purse money being offered up for these final 5 races. It's the late pick 5. Starting up here in race number 8, a guaranteed pool of $10,000. Top class, preferred trotters. To start up the late pick 5 at the river, let's get a look at some ticket ideas. Courtesy of yours truly. We'll have one for Gary Guy, and Connolly Ecclestone has mapped out a late pick 5 ticket as well. Opening leg on my end, I like the chances for number 2, the Fixer. He's a 7-2 second choice right now behind number 7, Tactical Strike, who's coming in off a very sharp 152-2. Life best in his latest, so never better than she's been right now. Tactical Strike goes out for Gary Murner. Mark McDonald on board. Gino Toscani, the owner. We saw Gino win a few races here the other evening. So number 7, Tactical Strike. Big shot at starting up this late pick 5. We go 40 in race number 9. We're using the likes of Jack Panic, Aquinas Hanover, RB's Tenacious T for Team Cullen, and then PL Aussie at a post 7. 10th race. Ontario Sire Stakes Gold for $150,000. We'll try the 1. Borderline Mobby as a plan B behind the return of 6 Bojangles. Race number 11, the Battle of the Bells final. I think it's between the 2, Jersey Bulldog and 4 Money Carlo. And on the end of it, it's the Battle of Waterloo. $205,000 purse up for grabs. We'll use 1 Go-Go Gadget, unbeaten to this point. Number 4, C Script, another unbeaten colt by a sports writer. We'll also use the 6, the Swooper, and 7, Stampede. 1, 4, 6, and 7 for me. I want this pick 5. $25.60 on a 20-cent ticket idea. Gary Guy with a pick 5 ticket idea as well. Gary opting to go 3 deep. The opening leg is top pick in there. Tactical Strike, also including the 3 and 6. 9th race for Gary. He's on the 1, Jack Panic, and 5, Our Beast, Tenacious T. Race number 10. Gary opting for number 6, Bojangles, as his top selection. His plan B as well being 1, Borderline Mobby. And then we get into the Battle of Waterloo, race 12. Battle of the Bells before that, though. It's the fillies. Jersey Bulldog and Monte Carlo. They are going to be on many multi-leg tickets this afternoon at Grand River. 12th and final, that is the Battle of Waterloo. Gary opting for the 1, Go-Go Gadget, and 4, C Script. Again, those colts are coming in unbeaten, both going 3 for 3 in their 2-year-old season. $9.60, Gary's favorite price to go in on this late pick 5. Again, a guaranteed pool at $10,000, and 1 last ticket to get a look at for friend of the show, Connolly Ecclestone. His favorite number, his favorite price for a pick 5 play, it's $28.80, and that's where he's at. To start it up, he's got a 2, 4, and 7. The Fixer, She's a Manalishi, and Tactical Strike. Connolly in the 9th goes with the 1, 5, 7. Jack Panic, Art Beast, Tenacious T, PL Aussie. And he, too, will be using Borderline Mobby and Bojangles. And race 10, the OSS Gold for the Glamour Boys on the pace. Race 11, it's the 2 and 4, Jersey Bulldog, Monte Carlo. Again, those fillies are going to be on many multi-leg tickets in the late going here today. And Connolly on the end of it, he'll go 1, 2, 7, 8. Go-Go Gadget, Wheels Up, Stampede, Calm Before the Storm. No 4, C-Script for Connolly on the end of his pick 5 play here on Industry Day. Best of luck on this late pick 5 covering the final 5 races.
Field on post parade for race number 8, being led out by Emma Christopher and Painted Pony. 1 is Zip Me Up, Paul McKenzie, David King, and William Brown. Paul Kelly and Jimmy Trott and Gary Adair. Number 2, The Fixer, Brett McDonough for David Fry. And number 3, Live It at Large, Tyler Borth for Lauren House and Chantel Ruiz. And number 4, talk show host Austin Sorey for Mary Landberg. Correction 4 is She's a Manalishi, Trevor Henry for Kyle Bostons and Jolden, Ontario. 5 is talk show host Austin Sorey for Mary Landberg. Number 6, Steamer, James McDonough, Stephen Byron, Scott and Vivian Donnie. Number 7, Tactical Strike, Mark McDonough, Gary Murner, and Gino Toscani. Number 8 is Locatelli, Natasha Day, drives and trains for Doug Millard. And number 9 is Sparks Fly, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. It's a field of 9, race number 8. We get preferred trotters. Purse of $25,000. We'll start with number 7, Tactical Strike. Even money on the board. Off a win at Mohawk in 52-2, Sugar.
Yeah, she's never been better. A really great-looking mare of Tactical Landing. Mark McDonald's going to stay on to drive for trainer Gary Murner. Not just that, Gino Toscani, he got on a heater the other night with his horses racing at Grand River. I believe he scored 3 times. So his barn very sharp right now, including this mare, Tactical Strike.
Might have lost you for a second.
You can just take it away, Gary.
And there is Tactical Strike. And, Tactical Strike, the top pick between Sugar and I both, Tactical Strike.
Mm-hmm.
And go ahead on Tactical Strike some more.
Yeah, Tactical Strike, never better, right? 52-2, gate to wire, and finished up very strong. Yeah, I've been doing a few refreshes with the feed here today. Maybe there's a lot of Wi-Fi action happening in between or down around Industry Day. I know you got a lot of folks on track there today.
That's a pretty popular event. And, well, you know what? The horse that you went to second, it wasn't on my top 4. And yet I imagine the Fixer will be on a lot of people's tickets because this is one with back class that raced in a preferred class here last race and was second, beaten just ahead.
Yeah, and how about his back half for the Fixer? Real nice 10-year-old son of Trixton, trotted a back half in 56-3, and that was on the wide side. Out a long ways, third quarter 27-4, final quarter 28-4, and only missing by a head. He just kept on coming. So for me, the Fixer got along great with Brett McDonald, and I see good things happening for this duo once again today.
Number 3, Living It Large. Well, an early break last race, so this one couldn't live large last race at Clinton in that Vic Hayter, and did not enjoy Mohawk to start before it, but then you see some form.
Yeah, and Tyler Borth, he got along fine with this trotter, so Lauren House opts to put him up in a preferred trotting event on Industry Day. This is a very nice trotter. His best shot to get a big chunk here is to sit in the front half of the field, and 6-1. I don't mind that. I like his chances. Love that price.
He's made $100,000 since the 1st of January last year, so a little more than a year and a half. Living at Large is cashed in.
Check that, 10-1. Yeah, you're right. He's having himself a year.
Yeah, and She's a Manalishi is also one that had been racing tough competition at Mohawk July the 12th. Led when they turned from, finished third, got placed back to 10th, but was third, beaten just a neck before being placed.
Right, she's a speed threat in here and was on the lead last time out. They swallowed her up late. Just a one-time winner this season. She's been quite busy. I mean, 31 outings last season and already at 27 starts in 2026. Trevor Henry stays on to drive. She's a Manalishi.
Sugar, I took a flyer on Steamer. I used this one on my multi-leg ticket, and Steamer is one that was good at Mohawk 3-back, then followed up with a third, but the last race wasn't great, but parked every step of the way last race.
Nothing wrong with playing James McDonald at 11-1 on Industry Day, Gary.
Trying to get the hat trick, already has a couple in the program, and it's a field of 9 trotters preferred trot on our 37th Industry Day on a gorgeous Monday afternoon, and they are moving towards the start. Field 4, race number 8. All in position. Tactical Strike is going to leave with She's a Manalishi. Zip Me Up along to the inside. Then the Fixer and Living It Large and scooting through to the inside. Now Sparks Fly is going to move right up from the trailer post to take fourth. Then the Fixer, Locatelli, Living It Large, and then Steamer. And Talk Show Host is back trailing the field. Tactical Strike has got the front for Mark McDonald, 3-5 on the board. Zip Me Up and Paul McKenzie at 16-1 is second. She's a Manalishi. Works on the outside right now, first over off a 27-second opening quarter, and racing fourth is the Fixer, and the Fixer, as they race their way on towards us, is racing on the outside now, and then it is Living It Large, and back further as they work their way up towards the half is Locatelli, then Steamer, and trailing the field is Talk Show Host off a 27 quarter. They head up to the half. Tactical Strike is leading. On the outside, She's a Manalishi. Zip Me Up is still there, enjoying the view in the pocket. Just a length and a half back as they work the back stretch. The Fixer is situated second over fourth and is fixing to roll 3 wide. Sparks Fly on the inside. Then it is back to Living It Large and Steamer and Locatelli and Talk Show Host, but it's Tactical Strike. On the outside, the Fixer is closing and is taking over second. Zip Me Up is third. She's a Manalishi backs away. Sparks Flies racing fourth. Now grabbing fourth is Living It Large. Then Sparks Fly has flown off stride. She's Manalishi is fifth. 3/4 was 125 off that 56-1 halftime. And Tactical Strike is still strong on top with Zip Me Up holding on to second right now. The Fixer is third. And then Living It Large, Tactical Strike strong on down the stretch drive. Tactical Strike is continuing to march sharply. Tactical Strike off the 3/4 125 will win the Fixer, finishing second. Then Zip Me Up and Living It Large, but Tactical Strike took all the money on the tilt board. Tactical Strike 3-5 and race like a 3-5 horse should.
Yeah, very sharp, right? Took the life best at Woodbine Mohawk Park in her latest. Mark McDonald, no option but to send her forward. And I really liked it when Paul McKenzie protected his inside lane to ride the pocket through there. So, when you're backing a favorite on top and the horse has the lead, there's nothing wrong with having a long shot in the pocket because it could play a factor with the flow and others behind them. And I think that's what Tactical Strike enjoyed. I mean, never really seriously challenged throughout.
No, just came in off of a big win at Mohawk in 52-2, and just kept it going. And you mentioned Gino Toscani; he's been
Yes.
a bit of a heater of late.
Very, 3 winners here the other night, and then to show up here on Industry Day with Tactical Strike for 2 in a row in Ontario. Mark McDonald getting along great with this mare for trainer Gary Murner.
So it's a family hat trick. James with 2 and Mark with 1.
It's awesome. The McDonald boys have come to play.
And Curtis McDonald looking after that video production with Kosa today as well, and helping us out with those replays of the Battle of the Bells. And the 8th race, Tactical Strike was just the best one in there. 54-2 is a solid mile. But you know one thing, Sugar, the track's not playing quite as fast as I thought it was going to.
No, we saw that, the first race we saw, the young fillies pacing 53, and we both thought at that point, what are we going to see today? But a few classes that went 52 speed, and then this trotter coming in off a 52-2, I thought maybe could get there 53-ish, but the 54-2, still a good mile, but that track is not so lightning fast as we once thought back in race 1.
We're getting spoiled by how fast this track can be, and I
Yes.
I was kind of fired up about today, but it just hasn't happened yet, though. I'll say yet. 7 Tactical Strike, a 5-year-old tactical landing brown mare, owned by Gino Toscani, trained by Gary Murner. Mark McDonald, the winning driver. It's the 5th win this season. 12th lifetime. Tactical Strike, victorious, 154-2. 8th race, 7 Tactical Strike, 320, 250, and 210. 2 the Fixer, 450 and 310. 1 Zip Me Up, 490. $2 Exactor, 1870. Dollar Try, 60.70. Dollar Super, 160. 8.15. 20-cent Super, 33.63. 8th race order finish from the tops at 324 865 179. That's 324 865 179.
'Canada here trackside. And Pat, This is, I believe, now the 5th year that Winback Farm has been the presenting sponsor of this day, and it's got to be a day you look forward to and have the whole team out to celebrate and enjoy with them.
Absolutely. We bring our whole team from the farm out here. We have our little section there down on the patio. We always love the nice racing atmosphere here. This is, hometown racing. We love it. It's always a great event, and it's well supported here by the fans.
And this is a busy time of year for you guys, and no doubt a fun time of year. You're getting ready and starting to think pretty seriously now about those yearling sales in the fall.
Yeah, yearlings are coming in. We're starting to get the first lessons, so it's always a little spirited time as, they're not so wild, and trying to get them tame enough to take them to these events. So it's a lot of fun, and, a lot of anticipation behind these things.
And I understand there's some big news for Winback Farm Canada as well.
Yeah, we've just became an affiliate for Select Breeder Services. So we'll be the second one here in Canada. There's another one out in Alberta. So we're going to be doing a lot more frozen semen at the farm. So it's a big step for us, and having that connection with Select Breeders, they're the best in the business. So it's a big venture for us.
And I know you just got back from Prince Edward Island, visiting with breeders down there and sharing some of your knowledge and expertise. So thank you to Winback Farm and yourself for the continued support of not only Industry Day here, but the industry at large across Canada and the U.S. Great to have you on board again this year.
Oh, thanks so much.
All right, that's Pat Woods of Winback Farm, presenting sponsor, of course, of the Battle of Waterloo here on Industry Day. And we're getting closer to the main event. Back up to Gary Guy next.
Ready, a few moments left here. Yes, indeed, Pat Woods, Winback Farms, a wonderful sponsor on board for Industry Day and the Battle races as well. So here we go. It's the late pick four starting up here, switching to the pace for our final 4 races on the card. And we're using Jack Panic, Equinus, Hanover, RB's Tenacious TPL Aussie to start up this pick 4 play. Race 10, many will be having Borderline Mobby along with both Jangles on leg 2 of the pick 4. Same deal in race 11. Many will have Jersey Bulldog, Monte Carlo on leg 3, the Battle of the Bells final. Race 12 could get a little more interesting. You got a couple of unbeaten Colts and Go-Go Gadget along with C-Script, and then you've got the Swooper and Stampede looking for upsets. 1, 4, 6, 7 for me on the end. $12.80 on a 20-cent. Late pick 4, a guaranteed pool of $7,500. Another ticket for track announcer Gary Guy coming up. Here's the Gary Guy, late pick 4, ticket idea, only $3.20 on a 20-cent wager. Should you choose to come along for the ride with Gary Guy, Jack Panic's on his ticket, that being his top selection in the 9th. You'll also use the 5 RB, Tenacious T. He's looking for Bojangles to bounce back in the 10th, as well as will many others. Borderline Mobby, his plan B there on the rail in the 10th race. 2 and 4, Jersey Bulldog with Monte Carlo, and then a couple of unbeaten Colts and Go-Go Gadget and C-Script in the Battle of Waterloo. Again, $3.20 if you want to go along with Gary Guy on his late pick 4, and one more ticket to look at. Connolly Ecclestone mapping out a late pick 4 with a $9.60 cost on a 20-cent play. Again, a $7,500 guaranteed pool here. It's a go-to wager on this Industry Day afternoon at Grand River Raceway. 3 deep for Connolly, the opening leg. Jack Panic, RB's Tenacious T, PL Aussie. Then it's the 1 and 6, Borderline Mobby Bojangles. And then it's the 2-4, again, Jersey Bulldog, Monte Carlo. And on the end, the 1, 2, 7, 8 for Connolly in the Battle of Waterloo final for a purse of $205,000. A little over a minute here. We'll see them post-parading very soon for race number 9, a preferred pacing event where they're going to fly.
Field on post parade for the ninth race. Being led out by Emma Christopher and Painted Pony. 1 Jack Panic, Travis Henry for Commandant Yellow and Daniel Serafian. Number 2, Akina Hanover, Justin Turcotte for Gaston Boulet. 3 is Ideal Perception, Sammy Fillier for Anthony Beaton and Elisa Lafort. Number 4 is Asiago Sealster, Jody Jamieson for John Pentland and R.C. Molyneux and Peter Charlton. Number 5, RB's Tenacious, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen and Deborah Jill McLeod. Number 6, Artie's Ideal, Doug McNair for Robert Kyle Fellows in Hut Racing. Number 7 is PL Ozzy, Bertie Gollier for Amanda Riley and Bryn Campbell and Barry McLennan. Number 8 is Harbor Light Ambrose, Austin Surrey for Rachel Andrew and Ralph Jardine. And number 9 is Snack Attack, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Field of 9, race number 9, the Some Beach Somewhere pace. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we both like Jack Panic. And, well, off a mile of 49 and 2, a second at Mohawk, you can kind of like this one in here.
Oh, yeah. There's heavy action right now, 6-5. Travis Henry gets a pretty good shot on board this Comanche Yellow trainee. And, it's been doing some pretty good things in recent starts. 49 and 2, second best in the latest. The latest win for this one would come back on June 21st at the big track at a much lower level. He's able to win in 150 and 4. He does have a seasonal best 50 and 2. Yeah, I say they're going to go fast, but what kind of mile are we going to see? I'm just not sure. I mean, you got to be racing up close. That appears to be the case for Industry Day at Grand River Raceway.
It is the way it's looked, although this one certainly can race well from off the pace as you look at that 1-2 back. But other starts, you look, 3 of the last 5 races was either on the lead or second. In the case of the last start at the quarter, I think Jack Panic, Travis has been watching the races and said, I got post 1, I'm going to get the heck off the gate. Number 7, PL Aussie, well, comes in off of 2 good preferred miles here.
Surprisingly, 9-1 right now. I mean, this horse has got to take a little more action, one would think. Brady Gollier has been getting along fine with this one. Now, yes, indeed, been first and second against preferred types at Grand River Raceway, but there's a few more ringers coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park to fit this class.
Yeah, you're right about that. But still, PL Aussie, he's a bit of a ringer in his own right. He's made $410,000, and he stacks up nicely. Brady Gollier's Amanda Riley, strong connections, and this is one also that raced well from a little bit off the pace last race and yet was right there to RB's Tenacious, and that's the one we'll talk about next. I used RB Tenacious second, and you used that one for third. RB's Tenacious, we saw Jody Cullen in the barn earlier with a win, and Travis Cullen trying to make it 2 on the day. RB's Tenacious is one that's coming in off of a big off-the-pace win here.
Yeah, he seems to do his best work from off the pace. We did have him at Grand River Raceway in mid-June where he tried to go downtown as a favorite. I mean, he put up some ambitious early fractions, 26 and 1, 55 and 1, and then got swallowed up late. But RB's Tenacious T, just leave enough, float on out of there, and maybe sit 5 or 6 and look for that big push on the end of the mile. We've already seen Team Cullen in the winner's circle with the very nice Martels on a roll. This horse has the license to take this preferred event. 9-5. I didn't see that coming.
How I've watched the races today, I like RB's Tenacious a little less than I might have earlier. Just because of the way the racing is playing out. Right. And look, he's coming in off of a career best 51 and 2 here. I just don't see closers doing as well. As you mentioned, if he can get away just a little bit so he's more mid-pack rather than further back. How about number 2, Akina Hanover?
Yeah, this horse is offering a really nice price after finishing second here, two back, 51-2. But again, if we're backing closers, it's an uphill battle for the closers today. And this horse does not show a whole lot of early speed. It would have to set up for him.
You know who might start or might think of blasting here is Jody Jamieson and Asiago Sealster.
I've got a liking for some Asiago Sealster in here. John Pentland, again, has a trailer full of horses racing for some big money here today. Asiago Sealster worth a long look with these. Let's see this one blast.
Well, he wired a field here a few back in 151 flat. In fact, 2 races ago, July the 10th. So he could be put in play quickly. Jody watching the day unfold. It's a field of 9 for race number 9. Field for the 9th race. He is at the start of the rough and getting out. Ideal Perception, Asiago Sealster, Pialazzi on the outside, and Jack Panic on the inside. Those your first 4. Then it is Snack Attack and RB's Tenacious and Akina's Hanover. Then Artie's Ideal and Harborlight Ambrose. And Asiago Sealster left well, but then made a break in stride. Jack Panic's got the front. Pialazzi on the outside is racing second. Ideal Perception on the inside is third. And Snack Attack at 50-1 is racing fourth right now as they race off the turn. Jack Panic, the 4-5 favorite, leading Pialazzi. Then Ideal Perception and Snack Attack. Those your top 4s. They race past us. That opening quarter was 26-1. RB's Tenacious is 5th right now in front of Akina's Hanover. Artie's Ideal, then Harborlight Ambrose as they work their way on into the backstretch. And right now, Jack Panic, 4-5 on the board, leading on up to the half, 54-1 halftime, and they race the backstretch. Jack Panic, Pialazzi in a good spot at 16-1, but is 2 1/4 back of a very strong Jack Panic, and now there goes RB's Tenacious now, showing some tenacity and is coming on and taking over second. RB's Tenacious looking to bear down on Jack Panic. And RB's Tenacious is coming to call. Jack Panic, though, looking to pick up that challenge. Leads at a length and 3/4. RB's Tenacious is second. Snack Attack with a late attack is third. Then about to grab fourth, Akina's Hanover as Pialazzi is packing it in on the inside. Then it's back to Ideal Perception and Artie's Ideal. 3/4, 122-1. Jack Panic, RB's Tenacious, and Snack Attack. Jack Panic continues on. Jack Panic, if you bet the one, don't panic because it's going to keep on driving to the finish. RB's Tenacious, Snack Attack, and Akina's Hanover. 150-3. Jack Panic wins here. And, well, front end speed certainly holding up, and Jack Panic went to the front and just kept on going.
Yeah, when the speed is holding and you've got a front runner, you want him on the boogie, and he protected his inside lane into that opening turn. He had him stacked up like 3 and 4 high. The 4 Asiago Sealster could not sustain his gate blast. He rolled off stride going into the opening turn. RB's Tenacious T made a big move onto the backside, was able to draft in behind the pace setter through the final turn. I thought he might have a better kick on the end, but very strong. Jack Panic with a big 150-3 victory, gate to wire on Industry Day.
Just 1/5 of a second away from the track record, which is Pialazzi at 150-2 for the aged ones.
Nice.
But still aged horses and geldings, 150-2 Pialazzi. So came close to that. And I mentioned Asiago Sealster leaving a bunch. Unfortunately, went off stride.
Yeah, I mean, the gate blast was there. He was in the thick of it early, but going into the opening turn, got bumpy gated, rolled off stride. And again, Travis Henry deserves a lot of credit for protecting that inside lane. I've talked to drivers in the past when trying to leave from the inside, post 1 or 2, it can get tight, and sometimes they get squeezed. Well, Travis Henry just protected that inside lane and came out on top, and he came out on top at the finish.
And RB's Tenacious raced well, but just too hard to close against Jack Panic.
100%, and you got 50-1 from Hensley and Snack Attack.
The 9th race, the Some Beach Somewhere Pace. And Some Beach Somewhere, an Ontario-bred generational pacer, began his career at Grand River Raceway, winning both the elimination and final of the Battle of Waterloo in 2007 before going on to a near-perfect record of 20 wins in 21 starts. His total earning is $3.2 million before retiring to become a successful stallion at the famed Hanover Shoe Farms. The ninth race, the Some Beach Somewhere Pace, and the winner, number 1, Jack Panic, 7-year-old sports writer Bay Gelding by Daniel Serafine, Carmen Osceola, the trainer, Travis Henry, the winning drive. It's the 4th win this year for Jack Panic, 20th lifetime, mile 150-3. Ninth race payouts: 1 Jack Panic, 380, 220, 210. 5 RBs Tenacious, 250, 220. 9 Snack Attack, 850. $2 Exactor, 790. Dollar Try, 6110. Dollar Super, 323.45. 20-cent Super, 64.69. Ninth race, order of finish from the top: 146, 925, 783. That's 146, 925, 783 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 10th race, being led out by Emma Christoforou and Painted Pony. One is Borderline Bobby, James McDonough, Dave Maneri, and Maneri Racing, and Ryan Moorfield and Pitbull Stable, and Larry Maneri. Number 2 is Just Given Her, Trevor Henry for Marie Brethren, Daniel Serafine, and Tony Basile. Number 3 is Odds On Bullfrog, Travis Henry for Dr. Ian Moore and Odds On Racing. Number 4, No Wait List, Doug McNair for Blake McIntosh and Tim Dickinson. Number 5, Redland Rocket Man, Jody James for John Pentland and Murray Cox. Number 6 is Bojangles, Bob McClure for Dr. Ian Moore and Graham Grace Stables and Kiwi Stables. Number 7, Who Let the Dogs Out, Mark McDonough for John Pentland and VMB Stable. Note that number 8 is Windor. Mike Vanderkamp drives for Diana Secord. Mike is the driver and trainer. Field of 8, race number 10, OSS Gold. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, Sugar, we both have Bojangles on top. The fans have Bojangles on top 1-2, but Borderline Bobby is taking a fair amount of money as well. Bojangles and Primetime Bob came in here last year, won the Battle of Waterloo in 151. He's been a really good one. With a win here, you'll get over $2 million life.
Wouldn't that be something? Bojangles unbeaten in his 2-year-old season. It hasn't been the same for him as a 3-year-old. Now they've just kind of caught up to him, more or less. He was a big, strapping 2-year-old, and he's grown a little bit. He's thickened up a little bit more for his 3-year-old season. But yeah, missed a month coming in. Does have that solid qualifier, and I do like the look of him here. You know, he's keeping calm, cool, and collected prior to the start. It'll be interesting to see if Bob wants to put him on the lead or maybe racing from off the pace this time around. I mean, they always say if you got the best horse on a smaller track, you want him on the lead.
And it certainly looks today that you want him on the lead, more so even than at other times, because today it just seems like get to the front and you got a big chance of getting home. But, you know, the horse on the inside comes in red hot right now. Is probably the hot horse, Borderline Bobby, and shows winning in 48-1, 3 starts back, racing in a high-level condition at Mohawk.
Right, Borderline Bobby. He was in to go against Bojangles on June 27th in a gold event, $140,000 purse, and he was the winner of that event where Bojangles would finish 5th. So both of them took about a month away from racing action. Now, Borderline Bobby didn't qualify, but he attacked first up in the latest, July the 25th, who just missed against Odds On Bullfrog, who's going to face in here again. So that's a pretty good return race line for Borderline Bobby in the latest. First up a long ways to just miss in 49-3. Nice animal and likely in for a good trip, Gary.
Well, and you mentioned Odds On Bullfrog. This is the second of 2 Dr. Ian Moore horses, Bojangles and Odds On Bullfrog. How do you like having those 2 in a race?
Oh, and this horse, his confidence is beaming. I mean, I'm surprised, really, to see him at 12-1. He was the favorite last time out when racing against Borderline Bobby. Again, the confidence riding high for this one. He's a speed threat, one of 2 Dr. Ian Moore trainees. And as mentioned, Travis Henry, heck of a job protecting his inside lane in the 9th race to hold his position and to grab control early. Dr. Ian Moore, friend of the show, Boomer Gallant, watching from his backyard in Prince Edward Island. It's a hot one down there, 37 degrees, he says it feels like, but he's going to cheer on Bo. He's going to cheer on Dr. Ian Moore.
Well, and we've got a perfect day of weather here. And this is a great field, this 10th race. I want to get to number 5, Redland Rocket Man, as well as 4, No Wait List.
No Wait List is a speed horse. Redland Rocket Man appears to be more of a closing type. Jody on No Wait List. Yeah, interesting. Well, no, Jody's on the 5. Redland Rocket Man. It's Doug McNair for No Wait List. So I see the 4 leaving. I see the 5 taking back, and the 5's got a hope for a hot early pace.
You used that one as your 4th selection. I did throw No Wait List in for 3rd. I just think you might fit even better here today, but still, I think the top 2 are pretty obvious, Bojangles and Borderline Mobby. We'll see what odds on Bullfrog at 8-1. There's your value play, as it's a great field of 8. The OSS Gold going to post in just a matter of seconds. The field for the 10th race, the 37th annual Industry Day here at Grand River Raceway. Field for the 10th race is at the start of the rough. No Wait List is going to blast. Bojangles from the outside. Redland Rocket Man. Borderline Mobby's on the inside and getting out alertly, but No Wait List is not waiting around. Has got the front. Redland Rocket Man. Bojangles still working on the outside, but now taking back a little bit as Borderline Mobby will be 3rd. And then Bojangles is on the outside 4th, but didn't want to back into the 4-hole just yet. Redland Rocket Man is on the outside and is coming on and has got the lead at 15-1. Redland Rocket Man takes over. No Wait List is racing second. Bojangles is still on the outside. Bojangles is 2-5 of the board and hasn't seen the inside yet and is challenging Redland Rocket Man as they had a quarter at 25-4. Bojangles in primetime bomb McClure. Redland Rocket Man is racing second. No Wait List is 3rd. Borderline Mobby's on the inside 4th. Just Given Her is 5th. And 6th is Odds on Bullfrog kicking into gear now late. And then Windor. And who let the dogs out? Bojangles has yet to clear and is being parked out by Redland Rocket Man, who turns back Bojangles. And here comes Borderline Mobby. Out 3 wide and coming on gamely now. As Bojangles is backed up to 3rd. Odds on Bullfrog now is moving. And off that half of 52-3, they head by 3/4. Redland Rocket Man at 15-1. Borderline Mobby trying to wear down Redland Rocket Man. Those two have separation. Odds on Bullfrog 3rd. Bojangles is back to 4th. 3/4 in 120-1. Redland Rocket Man continues to march. Borderline Mobby on the outside trying to track down Redland Rocket Man. Redland Rocket Man, Borderline Mobby and Redland Rocket Man. It is close, but I think it was Redland Rocket Man. Borderline Mobby, they're right there in 148-2. That's a new Grand River Raceway track record.
Amazing speed throughout. 25-4, 52-3, 120-1. And a 148-2 scorcher on an Industry Day afternoon. I thought this horse had no shot of being in control, Gary, but Jody Jamieson proved me wrong like he does so many times.
Well, and we thought that the key here was to get off the wings, and we were talking about the 4 and 5, and you said, well, the 4 can leave, but the Redland Rocket Man might be more of a closer. But Jody was watching all day and said, no, I got to launch this rocket.
Yeah, you know what? When you're going for the big money and you've been watching and you know where horses have been winning from, you hop on board with a plan. And Jody had one right from the start. Bojangles was a little bit gapped off, actually, at the beginning, and that proved to be a big factor for him throughout that race. I thought Borderline Mobby might be able to come on and pick off this 5 late, but it does not appear he has done so. Redland Rocket Man launched up early, and he stays on late.
There is your slow-mo, and Redland Rocket Man, Jody Jamieson, who just wants to get primed for the Battle of Waterloo and the Battle of the Bells. He's had a great Battle of Waterloo history, and so he just wants to get a win in here under his belt going into it. And why not take down a Grand River Raceway track record 1:48.2.
Love it.
That is unbelievable time here on the 5/8. You know, earlier today I did pull up world records just out of curiosity to see what it would be for pacing on a 5/8 mile track. And the 3-year-old Colts happens to be 47-1 Poppy Rob Hanover. But still, it was worth looking for, you know?
Oh, for sure. This horse certainly brought his A game. He had a mark of 52 flat as a 2-year-old. He was camera shy this season. And then he meets up with Jody Jamieson on Industry Day to pull off a never better 1:48.2 wicked winning mile.
And we had a day of a lot of favorites coming in, but 15-1. If you back the Rocket Man and Jody Jamieson, the Green Machine, you got the red and green here. Merry Christmas to you. Redland Rocket Man is a winner in 1:48.2. We wondered if we could get to down. I think you actually said we could maybe get into 48 and change.
Yeah, that was. I mentioned it a few times over the past week, and then I thought maybe when I saw race 1, the young fillies going in 53. But as the day went on, I thought to myself, 150 was going to be a nice winning mile for this group.
Remember, I told you I wanted to see a new record just so there wasn't any confusion, because there was a little bit of controversy about the 49.
Yep.
But, well, goodbye controversy, because it's Redland Rocket Man, a track record at Grand River Raceway, and a thrilling mile as Redland Rocket Man threw down with Borderline Mobby in the stretch and was able to hold on by a nose and win. 1:48.2 Redland Rocket Man to 3-year-old Bulldog Hanover Bay Colt. John Pentland and Murray Cox. John Pentland, the trainer. Jody Jamieson, the Green Machine, scoring in the 10th, the OSS Gold. Redland Rocket Man, 1:48.2.
Connections, trainer John Pentland, driver Jody Jamieson. We're going to start with John now. What a way to get your first win of the season, and we were talking about it on the show there. This is a colt that deserved a moment like this, you know, and he's been banging heads with the very best. Were you shocked to see him do what he did today, or did you feel he could?
I wouldn't have been shocked for him to win. Kind of shocked when he got to the half in 52 and still dig in like he did. I mean, kudos to the horse. Kudos to Jody for keeping him alive. He's a hell of a horse. And kudos to Logan McMurrin. This horse is trained at Ideal Training Center for Logan, and that young man's done an outstanding job with my stable there. He deserves as much credit as I do and Jody.
Pending everything goes good coming out of this race, what's going to be his game plan here for the next few weeks?
He doesn't have a whole lot more on his plate. He's got the rest of the Sire Stakes Simcoe. I think that's about it for him this year. You know, he looked like a nice colt last year, but I didn't overstake him. You know, maybe he'll be fresh coming out of this year.
All right. And you got a nice 1-2 punch in the Battle of the Bells. We'll let you go get them ready. Good luck.
Thanks.
And Jody, just walk us through the race. I mean, that was action-packed. You were full tilt start to finish. Did you think that was the way you had to do it to win?
That's exactly how I mapped it out, the race to go. No, I'm just kidding. But we were pulling up on the backside, and James says, you know, you can give me whatever money you want. I could have 1,000 guesses, and I've never guessed that the race was going to go that way. These guys are the best drivers in the world, you know, that race on these tracks night in and night out. And, you know, we a lot of us just drive with reaction. So the way it landed, I wasn't going to get a hole, so I had to keep pushing, and really I paid for it 25-4, and put Doug in a position to make a decision. And when he turned me loose, we were still flying, and we got through here, and I was going to let Bob go. I'm fully not going to take Bojangles because he's going to usually take you where you get, but just something just told me when I seen the half flash up 52-3, like we were already kind of, you know, we were pot committed, I guess, by then, and I thought there's no sense sitting behind him now, and he only needed about an inch to clear, and I just turned him back on, and geez, when I did, I thought it was the right decision, and for about 10 steps until James got up beside me, and I thought, you know, it's James, he's going to go by you. I'm used to that now. And but this horse just dug in deep, right to the wire. And I couldn't believe it. I thought maybe we were coming a little slower, but 48-2 was just maddening, crazy.
Incredible. So congratulations on this win. Quick looking ahead to the last couple of races here today. How do you like your chances today?
Oh, I love my chances. We have 2 fillies in it. There's 9 in it, so it's a bit problematic with a lot of horses in the race. We got 1 and 7, so my daughter owns the 7, a small piece of the 7, and Dad and I own both fillies. So it's nice to be in these races. We're just going to try to get some of the money now.
Well, we know on Industry Day you never discounted Jameson, that's for sure. Good luck with that one as well.
Thanks a lot, Greg.
Jody Jameson guiding Redland Rocketman to a track record performance 148-2.
Tenth race, payouts 5, Redland Rocketman, 33.70, 17.40, and 9.81. Borderline Bobby, 463.10. 3 odds on Bullfrog, 630. $2 exactor, 231.30. Dollar try, 320.30. Dollar super, 867.65. 20-cent super, 173.53. 10-3, sort of finish from the top. 283-41657. That's 283-41657 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 11th race, the Battle of the Bells final, being led up by Emma Christoforou and Painted Pony. Number 1 is Cattle Bell, Trevor Henry for Carl Jamieson and Sarah Anthem and Ellen Ott. Number 2 is Jersey Bulldog, Bob McClure for John Pentland and Jack Darling Stables and Alan Alber. Number 3 is Lions Flurry, Mark McDonough for Anthony Beaton and Three Lions Racing. Number 4 is Monte Carlo, James McDonough for Dr. Ian Moore and Bradley Grant. Number 5 is Ace in a 10. It's Doug McNair for Greg McNair and Jason Castellon. Number 6 rhymes with Regina Talbot for John Pentland and Aaron Waxman and Sherry Sumner. Number 7, Silk Lace, Jody Jamieson for Carl Jamieson and Sierra Jamieson. 8 is Ain't She a Pistol, Travis Henry for Jeff Williams and Martin Stables and Al McIntosh Holdings. Number 9, My Bets on Bob, Travis Cullen for Jeff Williams and Martin Stables and Hudson Standardbreds. Field of 9, the Battle of the Bells final. Well, Sugar, we just come off on a thrilling 148-2, and now we get to follow it up with the Battle of the Bells and the Battle of Waterloo. It just keeps on getting more interesting here on this industry day. And we got, well, Jersey Bulldog and Monte Carlo. You opted to Monte Carlo, which makes a lot of sense, 1-5.
Oh, for sure. I mean, when this horse won her Grand River Raceway debut with ease last week in 52 flat, she was 1-9 on that occasion. I said she will be the heavy favorite when the Battle of the Bells final comes up. And indeed, she's holding 1-5. I thought the 2 Jersey Bulldog would be close behind, but there's some pretty good separation there as far as odds go right now.
Yeah, and this is one that's meant to be a good one, $243,000 purchase, 2-year-old that's already perfect 3 for 3. Dr. Ian Moore, James McDonald. James has a couple of wins on the card, and you see this one scoring down reasonably well right now, as James has been watching and knowing you got to get off the gate.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the speed too, right? I didn't think we'd see anything better than 150 this afternoon, but now after witnessing 48-2, this track has come back to life late this afternoon, so that's great to see. And this filly, Monte Carlo, looks very, very sharp. Not running hot, but just looking very sharp.
Well, and last year, Dea in 150-4 got the job done, so that's our record for the 2-year-old fillies. Monte Carlo certainly has a shot to go 4 for 4 and maybe even take down a record. How about 2 Jersey Bulldog, though? And it's interesting, Bob opting to Jersey Bulldog. He drove Monte Carlo and Jersey Bulldog.
Yeah, that's what surprised me and likely a few others as well. But Jersey Bulldog, she too would win quite easily her elimination. So it's setting up for a pretty good showdown here between a couple of heavy favorites, 2-5 for 4 Monte Carlo, and now dropping slightly to 2-1 Jersey Bulldog. I could see this one taking action to the tune of about 8-5 or 9-5 when it's all said and done, because the whole thing is she did it so easy. She moved up on the outside late in the mile of her latest, and Bob never asked her, chased her. He did nothing. The filly did it all by herself. So when a little more money's on the line, likely gets asked a little more today.
Yeah, I'd imagine he wants to be up a little closer to the pace just because of how things have unfolded throughout the day.
Yes.
Number 5, Ace and 10, made an equipment change, blind to open bridle. This is one that did all the heavy lifting last race before Jersey Bulldog got by. I wonder what the plan of attack is for Ace and 10, because this is one that has been, was a pace setter in a gold July the 3rd in 50-4 to finish second in that one.
Right. I'm going to call this one my dark horse. I mean, if there's any shot at all of a big price player upsetting once again this afternoon, it's this filly, Ace and a 10. I love the blind to open bridle switch, because when I saw her at Grand River Raceway in her latest, she looked to be running a little hot. And even during the race, she had a tough time settling down. She was 26 flat. She was 55 even to the half, but she is well relaxed here. And I love this look. I mean, if you want a price player with this group, maybe it's the 5, Ace and a 10, Doug McNair with a 4 driving win performance on Saturday night at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And I like this filly, and I love that price.
Well, and Silk Lace and Jody Jamieson just fresh off a 48-2 track record in the OSS Gold. And Silk Lace, we saw this one close well. 27-second final quarter last time out to come from off the pace to finish third. Imagine Jody, knowing how things have been unfolding, will try to get up a little closer early.
Yeah, there might be a shot of this one showing early speed, but out of all the fillies in the Elims last week for the Battle of Water, or the Battle of the Bells, she had the biggest late kick. Like, she was pacing out of her skin at the finish line with a 27 flat final quarter. Her best shot, like you said, will be to find a spot up close.
The only next one that I would talk about, because the money's really clearly on 2, 4, 5, and 7. Number 3, Lions Flurry, is one that was second to Monte Carlo by 2 lengths last time out in 52-2. That's a pretty good mile. You get Mark McDonald, and this is one that also was in gold competition, finished right behind Jersey Bulldog. Jersey Bulldog was second, Lions of Flurry was third, July the 19th, and a gold at Mohawk as well.
A very nice filly who was yet to hit the winner's circle, but as you say, she's been racing some very tough company, $100,000 gold events, but she's never missed a check. She's been right there. And she looks great today for trainer Anthony Beaton.
Well, and if you want to follow the progression, was fourth in her debut mile in a gold, July the 3rd, then followed up with a third in an OSS gold. Second here in a Battle of Bells elimination last time out, is trending in the right direction. So if you're taking a flyer on one, you got Mark McDonald at 40-1 if you don't like jumping on 5-2 or 2-5 as the 2 and 4 are getting all the money.
I see what you did there. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go at 40-1 for Mark McDonald on Industry Day in the Battle of the Bells final. Let's go.
Field of 9 for the 11th race. The Battle of the Bells, Cattle Bell, Jersey Bulldog, Lions Flurry on the inside. In the center, Monte Carlo, an ace and a 10. To the outside, Rhymes with a Regina Silk Lace, and Ain't She a Pistol. And the second tier, My Bet's on Bob. Field of 9, the 11th race, the Battle of the Bells final. Field for the 11th race. With their positions at the start, ace and a 10 is going to fly out now with Monte Carlo, who's also leaving. Monte Carlo gets to leave inside of ace and a 10 and is going to press on. Monte Carlo, ace and a 10, the top two, but ace and a 10 is going to drive now and come on and take the lead from Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo went off stride. Jersey Bulldog is racing position second, and then it is Cattle Bell as the field races their way to the opening quarter, and now moving up, there goes Jersey Bulldog against ace and a 10. Jersey Bulldog takes over 27-second opening quarter, and then ace and a 10 is racing second. Third in line is Cattle Bell as they race their way on past us, and then fourth on the inside is Lions Flurry. Then it is My Bet's on Bob and Rhymes with Regina, Silk Lace, and Ain't She a Pistol, and Monte Carlo is trailing the field after a break in stride. They work their way on up towards the half of a 27-second opening quarter. Jersey Bulldog with the lead. Jersey Bulldog, ace and a 10 is second and is about 2 1/4 back. Cattle Bell is third. Lions Flurry is racing fourth. Rhymes with Regina on the outside is fifth now. Then it is back to My Bet's on Bob and Silk Lace. Then further back, Monte Carlo. And then it's Ain't She a Pistol. But Jersey Bulldog leading the Battle of the Bells off a half of 55-1 and a 27-quarter. Jersey Bulldog is freewheeling on top and leads by about 4.5 lengths. 3/4, 122-4. Jersey Bulldog is putting on a show. Ace and a 10 is second, Lions Flurry is third, and Cattle Bell. Silk Lace now is going to kick in late and try to come on and get a big piece, but as they come on down the stretch drive, it's the Jersey Bulldog show in the Battle of the Bells. Cruising to the finish, the only question will be the timer. Jersey Bulldog is going to win in 1:51-3. Cattle Bell picks up second, 3 across the track for third between Monte Carlo, Lions Flurry, and down to the inside was Ace and 10, 1:51-3. Jersey Bulldog, Sugar, put on a show.
Oh, she most certainly did. I mean, the complexion changed up real early in that race when race favorite Monte Carlo was not able to negotiate going into the turn there and rolled off stride, took every chance away, and that certainly opened up the door for Jersey Bulldog to run away and hide, really.
Yeah, and Monte Carlo did a nice job to recover because he's going to be in a photo for third, but Bob McClure opted off of Monte Carlo onto Jersey Bulldog for this race and certainly knew that Jersey Bulldog was really good in the elimination and then really flashed big time here. That was a mile of 51-4 last week, but lowers it a fifth of a second, but was all alone in the lane.
all alone. There were no challengers really, no takers throughout. They're strictly racing for the deuce here when they turn for home. Likely winning by 6, maybe 7 lengths here. A nice deuce for Cattlebell. Trevor Henry on board for trainer Carl Jamieson.
Yeah, and it looked like maybe Monte Carlo got third. Of course, the judges would review the break and stride of Monte Carlo. And Ace and 10 had the equipment change, blind to open bridle, and did leave. But it's just right now Jersey Bulldog is in a different class along with Monte Carlo.
Yeah, it appears to be that way. I thought the Ace and a 10 looked great in the parade, and they switched up the bridle, and she did work out a pretty good trip in there. It's just said she's in that blanket finish for third. Likely paced a mile in 52 and a bit, or closer to 53. But yeah, Jersey Bulldog at 5-2 over some big numbers, Kerry.
Actually, yeah, Monte Carlo didn't get in. It was right in between the 3, 4, and 5. And at the first glance, I thought maybe the 4. But then when we saw that slow-mo, I thought, oh, maybe I'm wrong. So you get Lions Flurry, I mentioned, at a longer price at 45-1. We also got Cattlebell.
Yeah, you talked about Lions Flurry. Probably one of the better horses in there that hadn't gotten a victory yet this season, but raced really well in there. But racing best of all, Jersey Bulldog was perfect throughout, and now she's going to get her picture taken in the Battle of the Bells.
And John Pentland having himself what you'd call a day.
He came down with a trailer full, Gary, for some big money races, and he's going home with a big load of cash.
Yeah, he needs the trailer to haul the cash home. You have to get somebody else to take the horses. It's a 2-1-3-5. Jersey Bulldog takes the Battle of the Bells in 151-3, and will be coming back in front of us for the trophy and cooler presentation. Note that the trophy presentation by Garth, our past president, and Joe Stutzman, the director of the board at Grand River Agricultural Society. And there is a look at number 2, Jersey Bulldog, a 2-year-old Bulldog Hanover Bay filly owned by John Pentland, Sherry Sumner, and Jack Darling. John Pentland, the trainer. Bob McClure, the winning driver, third win for Jersey Bulldog in 5 starts. Jersey Bulldog victorious, 151-3. Note the judges reviewing the break and stride for Monte Carlo.
Right there, Alan John, right there. Come on, Al. Al.
Come on in here,
Even
please.
just an honorable mention. He's been real good.
All right.
Maybe Al, just go on the other side of John. He wants to ask you a couple questions.
All right, we're down here in the winner's circle. Jersey Bulldog wins the Battle of the Bells. I'm joined by the Winning Connections owner, Alan Albert, trainer John Pentland, and driver Bob McClure and his entire gang. Bob, I'm going to start first with you. And, I mean, this race definitely changed going to the opening quarter. Did it change how you approached it?
Yeah, I figured that Monty would work her way to the front, and it would just be a battle. It'd be two great fillies going head to head. But it's not the way I wanted to win. I would have liked it straight up. But 2-year-old racing, that stuff happens.
You know the fillies very well, and you had a tough decision. Can you tell us a little bit about what went into this decision to go with this filly? And obviously, it paid off.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the hardest decision I've ever had to make. Monte Carlo undefeated, uber talented. Wouldn't have surprised me if she shattered the Canadian record today. And John's filly's she hasn't done a thing wrong since I've gotten a chance to sit behind her. But you know what? I couldn't split the fillies. It was deadlocked to me. They were both extremely talented. Both won very easy. So my relationship with John, he's been in my corner for a long time. It all came down to, I could settle finishing second to Monte Carlo, but it would have hurt finishing second to Jersey Bulldog and not me in the bike.
You always got your family and friends here today. This is a special day, isn't it?
It's a great day. It's a great day all around. I've been coming here since I was a kid, obviously, and I look forward to it every year. It's been a rough day so far, but not for John, but for myself. But you know what? I'm glad I got them to the winner's circle, or I was going to hear about it all day. Ryder's friend Lincoln's been betting on me all day, so he might have broke even now.
Nice bounce back. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
All right, Bob McClure. John, as mentioned, it's been a wonderful afternoon. Tell us about this filly and the talent that she is.
She's been good all along. I didn't actually get her. I had her up at Josie Shetler's at the Amish there. We couldn't bring her back to Dorchester. The strangles could never get, taken care of properly there. So she went from there to Ideal Training Center. Logan looked after her for a while, and then when everything was clear, we brought her to Dorchester. My groom, Nancy Grettig, who is the best groom in the world. Well, I know she is because she won the award last year for being the best groom. She deserves a ton of credit. The ownership on this horse is phenomenal. Alan Albert and Jack Darling, they are just supportive, period. There's nothing else. They don't offer up anything except support, and they're both wonderful men, and I couldn't be happier to win this race for myself and for those guys.
We've talked a lot about the operation and the team that it takes. Speaking of the team, when Bob said he was going to drive your filly, was that a big vote of confidence?
I think so. I know what Bob thought of her, even after that grassroots victory. I know that, she was, Bob kind of, he set her on a pedestal, but so did he have, the same with Ian's horse and that. So I don't know if Bob could have made a wrong decision, but I think this worked out well for us. So I like the decision he made.
It certainly did. Alan Albert, I just want to bring you in quickly for a second. Talk about working with someone like John Pentland and the entire team.
It's fabulous to work with him and Nancy. It's just been great, yeah.
And what's this win mean to you today?
Oh, it's a terrific win. Yeah, it's a great win for us and the horse and the whole team. Like John said, it takes a village, and today the village works. So, yeah, we're very happy with the horse.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
All right, Jersey Bulldog wins the Battle of the Bells. The main event, the Battle of Waterloo, is coming up next.
Fans note the inquiry pertains to number 5, Ace and 10, where number 4, Monte Carlo, goes off stride. Fans, the judge's ruling that number 5, Ace and a 10, did not violate the racing regulations and will stand forth 2-1-3-5. Eleventh race. Number 2, Jersey Bulldog, $7 for $64. 1, Cattlebell, $38.50 and $20.70. And 3 Lions Flurry, $16.60. $2 Exactor, $108.30. Dollar Try, $253.55. Dollar Super, $1,547.05. 20-cent Super, $309.41. Eleventh race, the Battle of the Bells final. 11th race order finish in the top. 213-547-698. That's 213-547-698 on the bottom. The 12th race going to post in 5 minutes, the Battle of Waterloo Final. The field on post parade for the Battle of Waterloo final being led out by Emma Christoforou and Painted Pony. Field of 9, purse of $205,001. Go-Go Gadget, Jonathan Drury drives for Kyle Bossenson, Tamara Vanderweel. Number 2 is Wheels Up, Paul Davies for Nicole Davies and Steve Fudge. Number 3 is No More X's. It's Travis Henry driving for Murray Breather and Daniel Serafian. Number 4 is C-Script. Doug McNair for Greg McNair and M&S Racing and Dr. Chris Robson. Number 5 is Will Farrow. Jason Ryan drives for Greg McNair. The owners are William Brown and Brenda Darrable. Number 6 is The Swooper. James McDonald drives for Greg McNair and Dean Lockhart and Gord Waples and Wayne Carlton. Number 7 is Stampede. Trevor Henry for Greg Bars and Nurko Sokolovic. Number 8 is Calm Before Storm. J.R. Plot for Gaetan Hebert. And to round out the field for the Battle of Waterloo, a field of 9. Number 9 will be Slick Draw. Steve Houdon driving and training for Laura Scott Toscani. The 12th race, the Winback Farms Battle of Waterloo. Let's get a look at this field. And Sugar, the tote board, thinks it's a 2-horse race, although there's some nice horses in here. But the money has come to Go-Go Gadget and C-Script. I opted to Go-Go Gadget on top. You went to C-Script. And the fans have gone to C-Script with you at 3-5.
Yeah, C-Script has been perfect, as has the one. The deciding factor for me was the big back quarters, all in 26 and change in each of his career starts for C-Script. A Colt son of sports writer going out here is a favorite against a Colt son of betting line. And I didn't see that one coming for the Battle of Waterloo, but good on those stallions for what they've done for racing over the years. Again, a sports writer and a betting line, current favorites here in the Battle of Waterloo.
And the thing with C-Script for me was this is one that's raced in the grassroots the last couple and then had a condition win at Mohawk. And while Go-Go Gadget, the last 2 wins were in OSS Gold, but yet they went at approximately the same speed. So, just a fifth of a second apart last time out. The grassroots goes in 52-1 with C-Script winning by 2 1/4, and Go-Go Gadget in 52 flat winning by 3/4 of a length. But the fans have gone with you on C-Script. Go-Go Gadget, though, even though you mentioned the final quarters of C-Script, Go-Go Gadget is also one that doesn't get off the gate quite as well as C-Script. That's interesting that C-Script can leave better, but also shows those final quarters. But I went to the gold winner over the grassroots winner. So Go-Go Gadget down on the inside. Jonathan Drury for Kyle Boston's also a perfect 3-3.
Well, the class edge in this field might be for the one Go-Go Gadget. As mentioned, winning 2 Ontario Sire Stakes Gold event. I've heard for years, for decades in horse racing, Gary, that time only means something when you're in jail. This is a class of horse maybe that has the edge over the field. I mean, C-Script yet to try a gold event, but this is going to be the toughest test for him thus far as he meets up with Go-Go Gadget, a pair of unbeaten colts hooking up here, and we love to see it.
But if you're going to play a high five, you need 3 more horses, and we both think that the Swooper is the next best one, and for good reason. Was second in a grassroots last race, but the start before it was third, beaten a length and 3/4 in a gold.
Yeah, I'm going to use a couple of cattle wash colts for third and fourth in my high five selections. The Swooper, love the name, finished up with some broken equipment to be second in the latest. He's got another second and third throughout the career, yet to hit victory lane, but a win today would certainly change all of that. James McDonald on board.
James would love to have a little bit of bounce back here after having his horse in the Battle of the Bells, Monte Carlo, go off stride. This would certainly sweeten things back up if the Swooper could come in and win, and that's certainly not out of the realm of possibility. 52-4, third in a OSS Gold, 2 back. Stampede was second in a Gold and finished in front of the Swooper July the 3rd at Mohawk.
Yeah, Trevor Henry on board. Again, another colt son of Cattle Wash, a homebred for Craig Bars and Erko Sogolovic. It's Trevor Henry on board. Pretty much the same stats as number 6, the Swooper, though Stampede has tried and been successful at Ontario Sire Stakes Golds, finishing second best ahead of the Swooper 2 back. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see both James McDonald and Trevor Henry sending these horses out from post 6 and 7. Those are 2 prime leaving spots for horses that want to blast.
And another horse that's likely to leave is 2 Wheels Up, because this is one that in an OSS Gold July the 3rd did blast to the front, but then made a couple of breaks past the half.
There is some speed under the hood of this one. Wheels Up, son of All Bets Off here for co-owner, trainer, and driver Paul Davies. Big race for Paul, going for a couple of $100,000. He's been there before. Be something if he should pull off the massive upset.
It's the Battle of Waterloo final, a field of 9, and C-Script right now is the betting favorite at 3-5, with Go-Go Gadget at 2-1. A field of 9, the 12th and final dash on this gorgeous Monday afternoon in Elora, Ontario. They're approaching the start. The field for the 12th race, the Battle of Waterloo final. Field is at the starter off, and C-Script is going to blast out strongly right now. And no more X's. Wheels Up. Go-Go Gadgets into the front 4. Will Farrow. Slick Draw is 6th away. Then it is the Swooper, Stampede, and Combi 4 Storm. But C-Script and Doug McNair's got the lead. And Wheels Up has to get those wheels to the outside. Went off stride. Go-Go Gadget now driving through, using that inside advantage, has second. No more X's is on the outside. And now racing third as they race off the turn. That is a Slick Draw as the field comes on towards us. But right now, C-Script is leading the way over Go-Go Gadget. Then Slick Draw is positioned to third, working in front of No More X's, and now coming to the outside, Will Farrow in front of the Swooper and Stampede. Down to the inside is Combi 4 Storm, and then Wheels Up made a break and is back trailing to field off a 26-3 opening quarter. Doug McNair and C-Script takes the field up towards the half. Go-Go Gadget at 5-2 is right there close in the pocket as they work the backstretch. 56-2 halftime, and advancing on the outside, Will Farrow's first up third, but still about 2.5 off the lead. Then Slick Draw, the Swooper, No More X's, Stampede, and then it is back to Combi 4 Storm and Wheels Up, but it's C-Script 1-5 favorite with the lead. Looking alive in the pocket is Go-Go Gadget off that 56-2 halftime at 29-4 second panel breather for C-Script, and Go-Go Gadget is angling towards the outside. C-Script looks sharp though. Go-Go Gadget's got work to do because C-Script is game and leads by a length and 3/4 over Go-Go Gadget. Now Go-Go Gadget is closing, but they're going to battle on down the stretch ride in the Battle of Waterloo final. C-Script on the inside, Go-Go Gadget on the outside. C-Script and Go-Go Gadget, they're having a throwdown in the stretch drive in the Battle of Waterloo, and C-Script held off Go-Go Gadget. Then it was Slick Draw finishing third, and then No More X's and Will Farrow 152-3. We got quite a battle down the stretch drive, but C-Script went to the front. We saw all day the front end speed held up nicely, and so did C-Script.
Yeah, I was going to say, how about that front end on Industry Day at Grand River Raceway? It worked out well for so many of them. And C-Script, you called it big breather for the leader right through that second quarter, 29-4. And that would seal the deal, to seal the fate for the rest of them.
Well, I got to tell you this, though. The inquiry sign is going to go up, and it pertains to the winner, the unofficial winner, number 4C Script, a possible pylon violation. So he's going to have to survive that. He was able to survive Go-Go Gadget in the stretch, and we'll have.
But he is lapped on at the finish, too,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Wow.
So they're going to check to see, was he inside of the pylons? Did he violate the pylon regulations? So Doug McNair has to wait patiently to see Doug McNair and Greg McNair battle the Waterloo. They've had a lot of luck over the years, and we'll be finding out if that luck holds here. But it was a two-horse race coming to the finish. The tote board said it was a two-horse race, and then the race unfolded as a two-horse race.
Yeah, the front two, they were just heads above the rest of the field in there. Both Colts coming into this Battle of Waterloo final unbeaten. Well, one of them is going to go home with a loss this afternoon. Yeah, we'll await what goes down with this judge's inquiry. Again, you mentioned a possible pylon violation by the one, and those the front two, they are lapped on at the finish.
Yeah, and then it's interesting for the pick five because we see Slick Draw is one of them. There's Slick Draw finishing third. How about 99-1? No More X's is one that landed on the ticket for Travis Henry and Will Farrow. So, Slick Draw, that's going to really change up that pick five, and that won't matter what happens between the 4 and 1. Slick Draw is going to land on the ticket.
Right. It's going to be 1-4, or 4-1. The 9 is going to help out this I-5 wager in the finale. It appears they're headed for a winner's circle with this 4C Script.
Well, we don't know yet. They are still reviewing. So just note that C-Script, the inquiry sign is up pertaining to C-Script. So just hold off, gentlemen, because the inquiry sign is up. Judges reviewing for a possible pylon violation by number 4 C-Script, the inquiry pertaining to the 4. Once again, fans, note the inquiry sign is up pertaining to number 4 C-Script. The inquiry sign is up. Judges reviewing racing action, and there it is on your monitors. As if you want to take a look on television, the judges reviewing number 4 C-Script. As the horses get to the top of the stretch, C-Script on the inside, Go-Go Gadget pulls to the outside, and the judges reviewing for a possible pylon violation. It will pertain to pylons just before they get to the passing lane, and you'll see it again as they back it up, what exactly they're looking at. And judges reviewing those pylons at the top of the stretch. Would Doug McNair please call the judges' stand? Doug McNair, please call the judges' stand. Fans note, after reviewing the film extensively, the judges have ruled that number 4 C Script, who finished first, will be placed back to last for going inside of 3 consecutive pylons. Number 1, Go-Go Gadget, will be placed up to the winner of the Battle of Waterloo. And the new top 5 will be 19357. That is 19357 will be the top 5, with the placing of number 4 C Script back to last for going inside of 3 consecutive pylons. Fans note, in a moment, 1 Go-Go Gadget will be into the winner's circle. Just a momentary delay. 1 Go-Go Gadget will be coming to the winner's circle as your winner of the Battle of Waterloo, with the placing from second up to first. Just a moment delay with Go-Go Gadget coming back from the paddock. 19357, the top 4. And coming back in front of us is 1 Go-Go Gadget, 2-year-old Betting Line Bay Colt, owned by Tamara Vanderweel. Kyle Boston's the trainer. The winning drive to Jonathan Drury. Jonathan stuck around. And Go-Go Gadget remains a perfect now. 4 for 4 in the win column. Go-Go Gadget victorious, 152-3 to take the Battle of Waterloo, the final 2026.
Connections, and we've got Kyle Bossens here. And Kyle, you said before we came on, you're not the way you would want to win it, but nonetheless, here you are hoisting the trophy, and this colt, even though he finished second across the wire, he turned in another fantastic effort. You got to be proud of this little guy and what he's done so far.
Oh yeah, he's done nothing wrong so far. He's just a gentleman. He is. Yeah.
Could you tell all winter long that he was something a little bit better than ordinary?
Well, he always had a really quick snap off a helmet. The only thing I was a little bit worried about was his size. I just didn't know how long or how fast he'd be able to go with the size, but he's proven that.
What's his schedule going to look like from here over the next few weeks?
All he's got is the OSS now. That's all we'll race him in probably the rest of the year. Maybe one start before that one where we got kind of a month gap, but.
And you're one of the younger trainers that's been having more and more success each year. How much does this mean to you and your young family?
Oh, this is a race I've watched since I was my boy's age, and probably one that I've always wanted to win.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
JD will bring you in. Just tell us from your vantage point, racing action, top of the stretch. Doug had gone a little bit inside toward the pylons, and your guy kind of looked like he went out a little bit at the same time.
Yeah, mine usually drifts out a little bit coming out of the last turn and then runs in a touch down the lane, but we kind of got apart from each other a bit in the last turn. I was wondering if maybe he was down inside there or not, but once I seen it on the TV, then you could tell.
Your guy, just talk about his effort again. He never seems to disappoint and just seems to pass every test.
Yeah, he just keeps digging, he's only a little fella, and every time that I've had a chance to sit behind him, he's got just a touch better, and I didn't think the two-hole trip behind Dougie was really ideal because he was going to be able to steal away with the race and turn it into a sprint like we did. And my guy's a little bit better if I could have got first up earlier and looked him in the eye. But, it worked out. You don't like to take a win that way, but, my colt deserved it too.
And just talk about his, physical stature and what his best weapon is at this point.
I think, he just tries so hard. Every time you move him off a helmet, he gives you everything he's got, and he's so much better chasing. He almost gets a little green when he gets his head in front or can't see another horse. So, but I mean, he's got a wicked turn of foot, and he's got a lot of very similar characteristics to his father.
And for you now to win this race, one of the biggest of your career, what's it mean?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's a race you don't get to race in all the time, and to have the opportunity going into it this year, especially with only really qualifying 1 2-year-old colt. So, I mean, it's pretty special.
Well, congratulations. Continue good luck with this guy the rest of the summer.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Go Gadget. He continues to turn heads. He's now perfect in 4, and he's this year's Battle of Waterloo champion.
The payouts: 1 Go Gadget, 785 23 30. 9 Slick Draw, 76 20 35 60. 3 No More X's, 17 10. $2 Exactor, 528.30. $1 Try, 4,200, 98.70. Note the 20-cent Super, 193 all. Note the Super pays 193 all, 2,200, 34.57. There'll be a high five carryover into Wednesday of 5,600 and 46.47. $2 double of 2 and 1, $28. 20-cent pick 3, 75.10. The 20-cent pick 4, 214.25. And the 20-cent pick 5, 263.97. The 12th race order finish from the top is Go-Go Gadget, second place to winner, then 9 place 8, 4 place 3, 1 place 9, 5 place 4, 8 place 7, 6 place 5, 7 place 6, 3 place 2. Once again, from the top down, 183, 9, 4, 7, 5, 6, 2 on the bottom. Well, fans, that concludes our harness racing program for this 37th Industry Day at Grand River Raceway. I'd like to thank everyone who participated and also those who spectated on this great day of racing action here at Grand River. We'll do it all again with racing action on Wednesday and a first dash of 6:20 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good day, everybody.